Round knockout. Oh! Your new welterweight champion. Oh my goodness.
Welcome into First Strike here on Sports Money. The Sports Money crew is going to bring you UFC coverage. 3 fights we're going to break down tonight. Try to give you guys some best bets to beat the books here before these lines get too crazy come fight night. However, it's fight day. In fact, it's fight morning here for the East Coast out there with UFC Shanghai. First fight about to go off around 3:45 a.m. Eastern time. But we got plenty of time to get there. Make sure you guys do smash that thumbs up button. Support the crew here. I've got MMA Jeff and Subhuman Gaucho ready to talk about a couple of big spots. We've got a curtain jerker. We've got I think we got a really bunch of fun fights broken down here. We've got some fights for the main card as well. So MMA Jeff, how you doing?
Fantastic. I think this card looks setting up to be a banger. I'll tell you what. You think Johnny Walker's going to make it to 5 rounds in this one?
I don't think so.
I'm looking forward to it. This looks like a good card, and I'm jacked up as always.
I saw the card obviously in the headliner there, and it just made me laugh because I think one of us at one point had a Johnny Walker fight, and we just said never again will we get on a Johnny Walker side. So it'll be fun to talk about that come the live stream. We are going to go live, but we'll have a lot of fun getting there. Subhuman Gaucho, how you doing?
Great, man. It's been an awesome summer. August in particular. Still got 10 days left. So yeah, we'll try to close it out strong. There's a lot to look forward to as well. We've got a PFL tomorrow. Got one championship on Friday, road to UFC on Friday, and then get a couple hours sleep, and we'll be here for the UFC proper in Shanghai.
That is the debate. Do you go to sleep? Do you try to run it right through if you've got the stamina to sit there for 7 hours after that? And that's the hardest part. If you make the decision to run it through, well, you're going to be rolling for a good 6-7 hours after that too. It's not just good enough to get started. We got to get that cash. And that's what we do here. That's what we're here to do as well. So let's kick it off. Let's get Jeff involved here to talk about the Kavanaugh Johnson battle. Jeff, very eager to hear your breakdown and figure out how we're getting paid.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. This I'm looking at a pretty competitive fight here. We got an exciting flyweight battle, which currently sits as the feature prelim. We'll see if the card gets swapped around at all. But Johnson, 8 years older. He's got both a height and a slight reach advantage there at 3 inches. He's got a lot more ring experience, as he should at 8 years older. He's got 24 pro fights, putting him at 17-0. He was crushing cans in the LFA. He joined the UFC in 2022. He's a very, very active fighter. He's got a record of 6-5 in the UFC currently. Those 5 losses were all the solid fighters, and every single one of them was by decision. So, the guy can show he can stand and bang. He can do it all in there, especially against the tougher competition. He's got some of the best cardio I've ever seen. He's gone the distance more times than a lot of fighters, I can say. Minus the guys that lay on top of you, like the Budai, who we talk about on a regular basis. He puts out good volume. He's averaging, I think, 4.5, 5 strikes a minute. So he's got the volume there, but he doesn't throw wildly. He throws, tactically. He's got good technique. He manages to get fights finished by both KO and submission. If you look back at his stats, I think he's a well-rounded fighter. He's got a tough competition here against Kavanaugh, who is 26. He's on an 11-fight win streak. He's 2-0 in the UFC. He's earned his contract in the Dana White Contender Series 3 fights ago with a round 1 victory by KO, which happened to be just about last year. I think it was August of 2024. Since then, he's got back-to-back UNAM decisions in the UFC, one of them against undefeated at the time, Ochoa, and then he came back and got a unanimous decision win against Dos Santos. This kid's a great prospect for the UFC. He's got a lot of potential. He's exactly what the UFC wants. He's a dynamic fighter. He can do it all. He's extremely quick. He's powerful. He's a great striker. Like Johnson, he's got the proven cardio as well. Again, he's gone to decision numerous times. He's shown great takedown defense. He's got the ability to grapple if he does get it to the ground or if it goes to the ground. You see on the screen there, takedown defense 100%. The guy's a beast. If he does get this down to the ground, or if he has to get this down to the ground, and he ends up on top, he's going to force the top pressure and look for some ground and pound. I'm excited for this one. We got two solid fighters that make for a pretty good matchup for each other. The matchmakers, I think, did us a favor on this one. I see both fighters keeping this on the feet until no one's really going to shoot a takedown attempt, in my opinion, until somebody gets rocked. Based on the previous results, with the toughness of these fighters, I don't know if that's going to happen. They're both great, tough fighters. Neither of them have been finished. I see this fight going the distance with Kavanagh coming out on top in this one. I'm going to roll with Kavanagh by decision at -120. Mike is going to bring us to the Sumudaerji Borjas fight. Mike, I'm excited about this one. I got my take. Let me hear yours.
Sumudaerji Borjas, this has got, I think, the potential to be the fight of the night. This has certainly got the opportunity for violence. Kind of a unique spot, though, because, frankly, when you break the type down, you look at these guys, they're not really wrestlers. And so I think like the agreement here has to be, let's just go out there and beat up on each other. And that's what we've seen quite a bit when it comes to the Borjas fights, the way that he kind of approaches himself. He's powerful. He's got the explosive knuckles that can put anybody down. And he likes to press forward. I mean, the guy kind of does that zombie style, right? He just kind of goes out there and he's got them heavy hands and he's constantly moving. And he's a faster fighter too, I believe, all around when it comes down to the breakdown for this thing. He moves quickly. He counters pretty quickly, albeit though, I think when you look on the other side of things and you see what Sumudaerji can do out there, one of two things are going
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows or 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Please, Ramon. Please, 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 Ramon. It's too much winning.
We're winning big time today, because Too Late Powell came on and started yapping his mouth, and the stock market went up like he was supposed to not get fired.
Saw it was like 2-3 points or something to that effect. Guy wants his legacy to sit out there as, I guess, the guy that beat inflation. But we're ready to roll. It's good to see everybody happy.
What happens at 3 a.m? Okay.
We'll talk some politics at 3 a.m. You're allowed to do whatever you want.
Saturday, we got a fight about to start.
Well, this one's about to go. I know we talked a little bit about this one in First Strike, and we'll get to our formalities here, but they are rolling out to the ring here. We have urine and the DIY as we pop this thing
urine here in a second.
Good morning, everybody. I thought about coming in here on the with the bathrobe this morning. I saw some of your guys' comments. We're going to get to a lot of stuff today, you guys. I say I cap all day. It turns out I cap all night, too, because I'm ready to roll. Got a large card for this event this morning, Ramon. I put it out there for Winnable last night. What a fucking night, man. Did you see that Chicago Bears comeback, Ramon? Woo! We'll talk about it. We'll get to it. We got, I'm tailing
There's time. We might want to squeeze it in here before the Nurgail and Sabadv fight right now here in Shanghai.
I'm rolling. I'm going to go with the little Nurgail. Big favorite, or I'm sorry, small dog that became a reasonable size favorite now, just a little over a pick'em as the line has steamed through this guy. Now -120 as they get ready to touch gloves and punch each other in the face, Ramon. Happy face punching day.
No, I'm on it. Let's go. I'm going to go round 3 KO 20-1. I've been waiting here. Plus, look, I don't know. I guess we can't look. We're trying to play. We played. You could have seen the show all week. Apologies to Sub. That is his first strike play. I don't think we can go back now. Nurgail is his play. So, I'm on it, of course, and I'm going to take him a second round knockout here. So, that's okay. We maybe we have time to run Jeff's, in a minute, in a little bit here. Mike,
maybe I
moment.
queue them up before those fights themselves. We can.
Yeah, we'll do that because we're gonna be here for
can do
6
that.
hours, just you and me. So we deserve a little break. And I'm trying to punch. Honestly, I'm trying to punch up my last high school games of trying to got coaches texting me right now with all their stat. I have them all on speed. Like on
Nice.
the Adam Schefter style. I get all the
at you.
quotes on
Breaking.
the phone. This is it. This is big time for me, opening night. So, okay, no, I'm with it. 20-1. I'm going to go. But I think we could take Nurgail here. Nurgail here as a small favorite as well, if you just want to play it straight up, right? But I'm going to look for, I'd go Nurgail to win. Then I'd do a little bit on the knockout. Then I'd even do a little bit on the knockout in the third round. That's going to be my strategy, I think, in this one. But Sabadv, he could come out with some high output early.
Yeah, I just grabbed the money line there. I thought there's plenty of spots that I wanted to try to get creative. A couple of you guys asking, MMA Jeff's out of town. I don't know where the fuck he was. Who keeps tabs on this guy? Need to get one of those little GPS trackers on him. But he said he's going to try to make it back for the main card. So we'll see. He joined us last time for the main card. He was up all night, was trying to get ready, and then he fell asleep like 20 minutes before the start. So he'll be there, though. He's ready to go. He's going to try to dial in or check in from the chat. We'll see what he does. My guess is he's fucking sleeping.
Oh, wow.
Dale thinks his dog tracker chip.
Look, I don't know when I'll sleep tomorrow somewhere in between. UNLV is supposed to win by 28 points. Maybe I could sleep there, but
sounds like you can sleep on that one.
Montana State always has it, so I don't know. I kind of want to see that game, but somewhere we're going to have to try to sleep. But we're underway in this fight, and thanks for joining us, everybody.
It's funny, Dale Fix says dog tracker chip. I said this, maybe I told you guys this story before, but a friend of mine owns some land a couple hours south of us, kind of in the hills. I don't want to call it mountains, but in the hills. And we were driving back one day, and from they rented out, I guess is what it comes down to. And we got in there for a day, kind of like at the very tail end of hunting season. And we're driving back home, and down goes, we pull into a restaurant. The restaurant happens to be at a golf course, which is right next to a hospital. So my buddy's dad calls him immediately. And he's like, "Oh my God, is everything okay? What are you guys doing at the hospital?" Because on the tracker, it looked like we were pulling into the hospital, despite the fact that it was the restaurant next to the hospital. And then we all got COVID. And that story ends with, then we all got COVID. That was back when getting COVID was cool, though.
This is Sabadv here. Big control here after knocking him down a little bit. And 2 minutes in, he's leading the fight early on here.
Yes, he is. He's a big -620 favorite. He's given Nurgail all he can handle. Is he going to get the tap?
Trying to break his arm here a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to break that arm. Huh? No, he let it go.
Rolling over on him there, and now there's.
I'll roll in for a little +400 if I can get back that on it live. Let's see.
Well, this assault maybe was supposed to kind of happen. Gio's token out in the chat here with you, Mike.
What up, Stop Gio? My dude with the $1.99 donut. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you guys all for joining us here this morning.
One-sided situation so far. Not liking this. Not liking this.
I can't imagine. That's it. He tapped. Right off the hop. Right off the curtain joker.
All right, looks like it's you and me for about 6.5 hours.
We'll see. We'll see what happens here. But again, thank you guys all for checking in with us. Dale Fick, right now I'm drinking some coffee. I'm trying to readjust. I was just telling Ramon with these damn computers all day, my eyes are burning. I got some stuff for this. I tell you what,
Aren't there some type of special glasses I can wear? They're like blue colored or something, and they make my eyes feel good or something like that.
I couldn't find the eye drops.
Can I put that into Chat GPT, and it'll tell me exactly what to do, and it'll be right.
Well, exactly what to do is not bet on Nurgail. The fucking
Gotta move on
steam
here.
Zip this guy. Hey, just when you thought it was just you and me, Ramon, we got a special guest backstage.
There
Very erratic.
There he is.
What's up, boys?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, man, well, I missed most of that fight, but I saw that ugly ass Ezekiel choke that he just finished DR in. That was really another quit job to me.
We got 15
guy,
more
man.
fights. I don't know what we got. 11 more fights.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to fucking run this thing back. I'm gonna tell you what, boys. So we've got Su Young Yu that's gonna tee off here on this next battle.
Yeah.
Kind of become the favorite against Long Zhao. Long Zhao's in play here. I got to pull up my notes.
That's Long Zhao.
I'll tell you the way that I looked at this one. I gotta get two numbers. I did get involved with Su Yu Young. I got a split decision prop on this one too. I thought this was gonna be a pretty close battle. So I'm really looking forward to hearing what you guys are doing with this thing because I like the significant strike prop. I like the over in this thing. I think the full fight. And I was looking a little bit to the Su Yu Young side of things, but I didn't actually lock that number up yet. As kind of just wrote some notes down on that one, just thinking, what's his name? Sujitsu sub? Is that the way that he says it? Sujitsu?
Jiu-jitsu, I think.
Is that what he does? Is that what he says?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, boys, I thought about it as they were coming in the ring. Chalk another one up for the funny hat. I think the funny hat. So remember, I used to talk about trying to fade the funny hat. I think that funny hat strategy is one I think it's won like 14 times in a row. That might be the worst fade strategy I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Ramon Scott, what do you say about this next battle?
Yeah, I'm on Long Zhao in this one, and I think he'll win by decision at plus $1.75. Guess I could just take him here. What is he? He's only plus $1.10, but look, Long Zhao, he's more of a technical kind of guy, right? He's not going to be going crazy out there, and he could try to control the pace, I think, in this one. And I like Long Zhao here. I think he'll probably be pretty defensive too. Long Zhao goes the distance all the time, doesn't he? In his career, so I think it's just safer now. Here that I'm down, I'm going to take Long Zhao. I think he's a smarter guy.
Yeah, I'm on Zhang Lao as well. I took a half a unit on his TKO and small poke on his TKO 3. I like you. He's very technical, but I think Lao will be able to get it done with his pressure and whatnot. You kind of wants like a nice clean fight, and I think Long will stay in his face and wear on him later. I've got 2 units on the money line, and then like I said, some little KO action.
Shit. I just fucked up.
Oh, DR Nurgail, never again.
The stream off?
No, I fucked up in my betting. What would be the exact opposite of clicking a split decision bet?
A first round knockout.
Inside the distance bet. Yeah, I fucked that up. Sorry, I got it fixed. Well, I'm going to be on the other side, boys. Look, you're right. Could the late KO come into play? I fully could see that being a situation out here. This is one where I'm going to take the Young Yu significant strikes over 35.5. This is the spot that I found last week on the card. Looking at the DK book, 35.5 is minus 115. 45 plus is plus 115. I mean, that's a small little ladder to climb to get only 30 cents more value out of this thing. So I'm going to take a shot with the significant strikes prop as well.
I think that's a good shout. I didn't really dig into significant strikes, but yeah, that seems low.
Just considering the strategy and how this fight should break out, I thought that was a good spot. I kind of like both sides, to be honest with you. My only concern would be with that reach advantage that Long Zhao has there. Does he go out there and clip the dude right away? But I'm going to get involved. I guess I'm going to be on the opposite side of you boys with you, but I'm going to be involved with the split decision is plus 550 right now. The significant strikes over 35.5. I was debating the full fight here. Can I get under 79.5? over, I should say, can I get over 79.5? The answer is no. The answer is no by almost 12 strikes out there. So just going to take the U side of things.
Yeah, I like Yu's skill set. I kind of just think Lau is like, or Zhao Long is like just more alpha, you know, where I don't know, the South Koreans he's just kind of soy, you know. I don't think he's gonna like the kind of fight that Long brings him.
Soy boy? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he kind of is. I mean,
Well, Long wants to go long. Easy strategy here to follow it home with your me. If you want long, you go long. Going long by just, stretch it out.
Oh, yeah.
You get it, you got it early. You're going to get it early. You going to go early, or you're going to stretch it out and go long.
Shout out to Stop Geo. Got that cash last night. I was talking about it at the onset of the show. What were they down? 17 at halftime? Something like that? I can't recall the number. So I kept jumping in there on that Bears. I got them plus 8.5, 9.5, 7.5. I got some plus 550 money lines. I just thought with that team in the spot there, to see them go 19, then they get scored on in the third quarter. I'm like, oh, fuck. And then they came back with that 19-point fourth quarter finish. Ramon, are the Chicago Bears going to win that division? Are they the best team in the division all of a sudden? Did something happen overnight that I wasn't aware of?
I don't know. I saw Tyler Bajan get $10 million or something like that. Maybe
Sub, your Lions. What are your Lions going to say about that, Sub?
Oh, sorry. What was the question?
$10 million backup.
For the context?
Can the Bears beat the Lions? We got Lions, we got Tigers, we got Bears. Oh, my.
Yeah. I mean, I do think the Bears will be better this year. They were pretty poor last year. I think the North is going to be good once again. So, yeah, I mean, they could end up like a 1-1 series this year. Wouldn't shock me.
Wouldn't shock me either. Hey, we got some EPL today, though. That doesn't shock me either. What timing, what coincidence. I got some soccer fellas in here to cap this thing with me today. 7:30, the Man City and Tottenham game will pop off. Maybe we'll get a chance to talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I do have one EPL bet today. I backed Bournemouth at a pick'em.
Oh, nice.
Against the Wolves.
I'll take note of that.
But yeah, that's it for me today. As far as soccer is concerned, I'm kind of interested in like Arsenal to nil against Leeds.
Ramon, did you get much time to cap the soccer card? It's tough when you got the UFC starting as early as it does to get into anything else at this point, right?
Oh, your prime working hours right here. We'll work through it.
Let's go. Show you guys how we cap. I got involved with the Man City game. Both teams to score in the over 2.5. Let's see what the magic number was. Because around 9 p.m. last night, it was minus 120. And it's still sitting at minus 120. So,
yeah,
I think I'm a little mad at myself for not getting involved in that Chelsea game. Expecting Chelsea to drop the holy hammer as they did because the previous game was 0-0. The only possible scenario that couldn't happen for me was the last leg of my same game 5-leg goal scoring parlay. The two guys from Chelsea that fucking scored yesterday didn't score the week before.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember talking to you about that parlay like ahead of time and as it was filling up. Yeah, that figures, doesn't it?
I think we were talking about it Saturday night afterwards. I said the only thing I said I need two guys left and they're both on Chelsea. I said watch that game end 0-0. It was fucking 0-0. Ramon, yeah. I couldn't make it up if I tried.
Yeah, and then of course Chelsea went off yesterday. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was what, 4-1 or 5-1, something like that?
Yeah, I think 5, yeah.
That's kind of what I expect the Man City game to look like today, just because of the, I don't want to say ineptness, but I guess I'll use it, ineptness of the defense from Tottenham and what Man City's offense should do for them boys out there. I hadn't thought about the both teams scoring over 3.5. I thought about extending it up, but at minus 120, it was kind of like, let me get in, let me get paid, and let me get out.
Well, I do like your bet there that both teams are scoring over 2.5, but I expect the Spurs are going to be much better defensively this year.
Yep.
They brought in Thomas Frank in charge now, where Postacoglu was like just all attack oriented. But I think Thomas Frank, especially in a game like this on the road, will probably drop into like a back five and play pretty defensive to start the game. And yeah, I mean, he's a good tactician. I think that defense will be much better than years past. And I still cannot believe DR just got tapped out by an Ezekiel choke from guard. Yeah, if anybody like at home is, wondering like, man, I don't really see that choke a lot. That was kind of interesting. Yeah, that choke's not supposed to work unless the guy has a gi on. It's not really a no-gi choke at all.
Yeah, it was kind of.
And you're not supposed to finish it from guard either.
Yeah, that was an interesting strategy to go out. Just physically dominant, a specimen is that fella. Yeah. Make a note that guy's a fucking beast.
Mm-hmm.
Dale Fick. Turns out, I think Ramon Scott might have done a little 2-3 zonage with some under in that Golden State game. I'm not sure. I don't want to put words in his mouth. I may have heard the show. That was a tight one, though, Ramon. It got a little sweaty. Actually, not really. It was always kind of inside the number. The live line went down almost instantly. And then, like, at the very end of the game, you look back and it's like, what, 153 was the final or something like that?
Yeah. What are you going to do, What are you going to do with these Valkyries? They might not make the playoffs now. They've got another injury tonight.
Fucking injury fest in that team. They were managing it for like 4 or 5 games, and then it's like it just got to be too much. Lack of depth for an expansion team, and they're just kind of feeling the pain.
Those 2 teams play on Sunday, Golden State and Dallas. 2 teams that are missing a lot of players. All right, ready to go here with the
sir.
And Long. Go you Long.
So young you. He doesn't look so young.
We had our guest this week on on BB MMA Picks, Mike. He's at the fights. He's here at the fights tonight.
No shit.
Gennaro.
Straight Arrow Gennaro?
Yeah, he's at the fights here. He was at the fights. He was at the fights earlier for the road to UFC yesterday, and he's at this card right here. He's been waiting a long time to go to Shanghai fights here.
Who was it, Nueraji, that was supposed to be on that road to UFC card and then dipped out, and then all of a sudden he's on the main card anyways. Didn't have to go to the road to the UFC. He's right in the UFC.
Like what's going on here in Shanghai?
I don't mind them ring girls.
Well, look at this. Whoa, goes flying through the air. Did Xiao Long.
He was trying to make it short. That's right. That joke's
Xiao Long got a big pop from the crowd. I don't know if you guys heard that, but yeah, they love him.
Well, he's all bark and no bite so far.
Got a lot of hand shit going on.
They might be booing if they weren't here.
Stop just as exciting Saturday. Some UFC mixed in with some college football bets later today. Hell yeah. We got soccer. We got both kinds of football today, as a matter of fact. Some NFL preseason action. I moved my preseason NFL streak to 9 straight winners.
Nice.
It's kind of hard to imagine, to be honest with you, but
yeah, that's kind of crazy. A crazy run for preseason.
Now, live on Saturday, I gave out 2 totals and I went 1-1, but pre-flop games, 9 straight.
Well, I'm signed up to the picks for sure.
Let's fucking go.
I get those on my. I get them ringing my dinger.
Ringing the bell? School's in. School is in for Zhao right now. There's really no movement on this line, though. Kind of just feeling each other out, going to the inevitable decision.
Critical notice.
Although, let's see.
Ooh, boy.
Is that early?
No, just having some dancing here, hand holding with these guys right now. Not much to do about nothing here.
Gonna need those hands to get loose and make some contact. What the fuck?
This thing, put your head on my shoulder.
Put your head on my
Yeah, we've kind of had 3+ minutes of nothing here. I'm not even sure how to score anything.
Might have to fire up the strikes here to decide who won this one.
Bring the interpreter in and tell him to start fucking swinging.
What was up with her? They're like, grab a t-shirt, make sure it goes long enough past your legs, and you're interpreting here tonight.
Significant strike edge, 6-4 to the long side of things here, per ESPN anyways. We all know how reliable they can be.
I'm going to rely on them right now to tell me who's winning this round because I don't know who is.
Zero takedown attempts. Look at it like that. I guess there was a failed takedown attempt, I guess, from the U side of things.
I'm trying to figure out the new ESPN app. But this is supposed to be new and improved here with the new. What am I paying $29 for here right now? This is the same program I watched last week. China.
I heard they were revamping their mobile app so that it's going to incorporate the sports gambling side of things more. Be able to go right from reading the stat.
Probably should. I mean, it'd be great just sit here on my thing and bet live, right? We're almost there. But it still seems to me like in a perfect world, those who are betting should get the programming for free, right? Like
I agree.
Kind of like when you're in some of those books offshore, and you can watch the games there a little bit, right? It's not quite, just have an account there and you can fire it up that way.
Yeah, I remember there was an offshore that had a setup like that where you could actually see the pay-per-view events.
Oh yeah. Well, they're there, and that's in round one. And the strikes on the ESPN scoring were about as close as the round. If you thought anybody would win, because they both had about 13 or 12 significant strikes.
35.5 is that magic number. Su Young you healthy specimen you.
Long did a little bit more legwork, but one thing you can tell about these stats sub is not much action was going on.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it was very close. I tend to think you probably did the better work down the stretch. So,
well, thank you.
I'm guessing you got the nod, but pretty darn close.
I didn't think you were too bad either.
Boys are quite the cards this morning.
Was it good for you?
Chris Manriquez says, if you can KO this dude in the second round, I'll figure out how to donate subs. Perfect.
Great. I'm starving.
This is an awkward in-between time. In between cocktails, in between meals, I'm in between this hoodie right now. I woke up, it was chilly, but it's already a balmy 66 degrees.
Okay, we're going in the second round here. Hopefully lots of people here watching tonight, looking for some companionship here in the middle of the night.
enjoying our featured content. UFC Shanghai. Going to have all day to sit around and watch college football.
Yeah,
Talk some
great. Some nice games. That first one for sure. Everyone wants to see what happens.
You see that the way Long tried that launching through the air shit, and he got popped 3 times by you on the way down. That's what you like this. 20. We need 15 and a half more strikes, baby. Let's go. Strike that son of a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, guess it is going to be a close one.
Dale Fick, we're sorry about that. Taken away from his chatterbait time.
Said you 345.
You know, there's got to be something to be said. We joke around about how they're watching it, listening to us sometimes, and the sites lines are moving and shit like that. I got a message the other day from someone. They literally were like, "Hey, Mikey Money" on Twitter. I said, "Oh shit, this guy's like, I see your shows. Sent me some new website I'm going to try out. See if we can get some better Dana White contender. I get shit for Dana White contender series, LFA. It's all fucking garbage. So hopefully we can break in a new book and see if they're going to pay us. Meaning pay out, not like pay us, right? Start talking about a new book, get everybody on it, and find out they're just embezzling all our fucking money. We'll run that risk, but they're giving me a free $100 to start her off.
Not like Aces Gold. Is anybody old like me? Do they remember Aces Gold?
There's been a couple like that. You see people on Twitter every so often are like, "Hey, if you're looking for a new book, DM me."
WSCX. Remember that's a real thing. WSCX.
WMMA. They say that's a real thing too. 26 to 25 in the striking category. Yeah. Nasty Nate says, is someone winning this fight? I mean, if you look at the live odds right now, it's minus 345 on Su Young Yu.
Mm-hmm.
He just got cracked, though. Real nice with 2 minutes left in round 2. And he's down to 315. So maybe there's a little sway back to Long Zhao. Zhao Long. Okay. South Korean baseball, Ramon. I was going to do some capping on that last night, and I was like, you know what? I guess I don't really need to because we're going to wake up and it's going to be right there, and we'll spend a few minutes talking about it and see what we can do.
All right. It's about time for me to send out my plays here if I'm going to be involved. I don't know how heavy I was going to go in it tonight, but figure my winning streak in NRL came to an end here just a short time ago. I got my ass kicked in the opener, but I'm back. I'm not going to quit. I mean, I'm hot. I mean, anybody, they're all on the premium side, so you got to be on the premium side. But I think the subscribers have seen some good returns there with my NRL. I'm going to finish out the season here on the Sports Money Network with my NRL premiums.
Giddy up.
But and a little AFL as well.
There's some big odds.
Long. I think he might have stole that round. That was the best shot of the fight.
Okay, about time.
Yeah, he's down to minus 215 now as well. So the number would indicate 38 significant strikes though on the U side of things. We'll cash it, boys.
Oh, that was easy. Nice. God, 2 rounds with this this type of fight. I mean, I know they were punching more in this round for sure.
Dang it! Yeah, probably should have laddered that one all the way up because
yeah,
a whole round to go. I actually meant to tell you, and I just forgot before the fight started.
Gonna pop it to like.
The stats are still very, very even though.
Yeah. The live line.
I think it's probably round 1. I mean, who knows? There could be little hometown cooking for long. That first round was close enough; it could have been split or something like that.
Certainly hard to score with the activity in that first round. If you had a bad taste in your mouth and your carryover
Wow,
effect,
live line crash. It's like back to the opener.
They got to put
So
somebody
the
on.
books probably think it's 1-1.
You got to put somebody on the winning side, and they don't know. The one thing, and you talk about the scoring, but momentum. We know that we're watching 3 mini fights, right? That have to be scored independently, but sometimes that momentum, right, kind of carries you. If you win a round one, like maybe, and then go through a boring round two, you could. Especially a guy like this, where I don't know, it just seems like you was just kind of throwing more from the hip, maybe, but oh well. Here we go, round 3. I don't know. But I
They're
think
throwing more this round,
Yeah.
but they're missing an awful lot. The accuracy is really not there.
Hughes favored right there.
I mean, they're giving each other some strong cracks right in the center. What's up,
Mhm.
Matthew Green? Says, hey, guys, can't sleep. Don't sleep on the
All right.
UFC, man. We're ready to roll. Tuning into the UFC. Says, loading up my account. What's the bet? We got a full card of bets. We're only on the second fight so far, so.
Yeah. I mean, these are supposed to be the good ones, right? The ones.
Actually, when I was not necessarily the names of the fighters, right? This is only their 4th Chinese fight card, I think, in the promotion. But I started looking at the way the fighters matched up. I thought it was a pretty good looking, at least based on some of the tape I saw some of these guys might be able to go out there and fuck some shit up. So should be a fun card.
Get those punches up. The warning there. Get those punches up. One minute in.
This
This is the first time, really, they've kind of been maybe entangled for more than a
sip of coffee.
couple of seconds. Yeah.
Tough fight to score though. Total strikes 50-44 on the U side of things. Significant strikes 46-44 on the U side of things.
Was there an incident between rounds there? Is that what they were showing there in the lower corner?
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there.
Whatever it was, it looked like it was centered around the Zhao side of things, right?
It looked like Zhao had to be picked up and carried across the ring. Maybe he was attacking you or going after him still, or.
Well, you like that. You like to see a little excitement, a little commotion. Line coming back in here as they get ready to battle for the final 2.5 minutes of this round.
I don't know if I'd like to see a guy kind of circumventing the level of sportsman. Is your temper getting the best of you? Is your temper getting the best of you?
Sometimes fighters believe in that strategy, right? Get them out of their game plan. And this line has come way in, boys. Minus 130 on the U side of things. Minus 120 now as we tick it on down to 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think Long might be a little ahead this round.
He keeps hitting the right hand pretty good, even though he's the one kind of with a little bit of blood, huh?
Yeah, Long's swarming. He's really pushing it right now.
Yeah, Long could get this round here.
Yep, Long flipping a favorite. Yeah, he's tiring down too.
Using elbows here, even glancing blows.
Let's get him on down. Tick, 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 tick.
You see there the logo they're standing on? That says sports money in Chinese. I don't know if you guys know that.
I didn't know that.
Final.
Yeah, Flea, minus 195 on the Zhao side of things here. It's grayed out for me, but he's bleeding now. We'll see. He's definitely taking some head strikes. He upped the game in that third period, or this third I was gonna say third inning. in this third round, he's definitely amped up the strikeage here. 68 significant strikes to 59 here with the last 30 seconds to go.
Yep. Could easily, could be a split though too, because that first round went 2-1 either way, and then. But this has been. It feels like Long may get this one for sure, right, guys? And to at least ensure one round is definitely his.
I would say this one's got to be his.
Yeah.
Keeps landing that right elbow, doesn't he? And the left elbow. The elbow blows are cool.
Yeah, he did get cut this round, but he did the better work on the whole, I think.
Well,
you literally blocks punches with his face. He blocks all the strikes with his face. I mean, all these significant elbow strikes, punches, straight rights and lefts to the face, and he just got a chin on him.
Credit, how many times you wait for something at the end of the fight here? The way we've seen these cards the last 2 or 3 weeks, and those guys just did something pretty fun out there for sure.
Yeah, that was a hell of a finish for sure.
Looked like Mike and Jeff going at it there. With pillows, of course.
With pillows. Pillow fighting.
Relentless. They were relentless right there for sure. Okay, we're going to get a decision here, and I'm feeling a little nervous, but if I had to
either way,
go my way, huh?
I had So Young you to win by split decision.
Yeah, you're on. Oh man, you're
on the island. I'm on the island.
Yeah, but you know what?
Don't you reverse jinx me.
No, I think it's going to be a possible split. There might be some goofy decision, and we're like, nobody saw it coming. What could happen?
You want to pop the volume on so we can hear the round? Do you have that?
Yeah, let's
hear
see.
the scores.
What the reason why we started to do that, and I have good control of it, is because a couple weeks ago, one of my best monitors went out, and I had to buy a new one. And the volume where it's like before I had to use another device, and I never could. So there we go. We'll get it going with Joe Hernandez.
We go to the scorecards. All 3 judges scored 29-28.
There we go.
Your winner by unanimous decision, So Young Jiu-Jitsu.
But it was a UNAM? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that judging.
Fuck. I'll take the win, but fuck. Son of a.
Surprised by that.
Yeah, because it really didn't, I guess he did take all, if he took them all, but wow.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't think that
You done messed up, Aaron.
I'll take it. Didn't mean to cut your boys off there. I got to, I'll be right back.
What, was he going to go throw something or?
Yeah, a little surprised by that. I'm gonna grab some more coffee here, and this next one, all I've got is Yiza KO Yiza KO2. Yeah, a little surprised by that decision. That's a bummer, Ramonda. I mean, good bet.
Stole them from the
plus
home
EV.
fighter there. The home fighter didn't get it there on that one.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that. I think you was a little surprised by that. He didn't look very hopeful when it came out unanimous. Yeah, rough one.
Oh, all right. Did I miss you guys talking Weston Wilson, Yija?
Yeah, I'm on Yija KO. I'm going to go grab some coffee, though. I'll be right back.
Sure. Ramon Scott. What are we doing here, Ramon?
I'm going with Yija. In this one, next up, against Weston Wilson. I mean, what do you want to do? He's a $9 favorite. So I'm going to try to fine-tune it a little bit. I'm going to go with the first-round knockout. I mean, come on. $9 favorite here. Yija at home. Going up against Weston Wilson plan here. I'm going to take Yija. Let me see. What is he at first-round knockout here? I'll tell you what he is. 6-1.
There you go.
6-1. Here comes Weston Wilson from Orange, California.
Go with the sub. I've got the over 1.5 rounds, and I'm going to take Yija to sub in rounds 2 and rounds 4, 350 and 650 respectively.
Okay. I would go with Yija. I think Yija has a good striking, very accurate. You know, you're always seeing him good, precise punching. It feels like he likes to come out aggressive, right? Like some of these guys do, and goes for that early finish sometimes. So we'll see if Wilson can handle it early, especially if he's out of rhythm against this guy. You see Wilson, he's got 15 first-round finishes of his own and 12 submissions. He's finished all 17 of his wins. So, but I think Yija's got cardio and power. And I think he's going to want to take it early, though. So I'm going to go first round. 9-1 here, 9-1 favorite. Maybe Wilson lasts here. But I think it's going to be – I think Wilson better go for it. That's what I think, Mike.
I was looking at the sub price on this one. Yija's sub is minus 175. That's what led me to the submissions in rounds 2 and 3. And then if he does it in the first round, I'd fuck myself.
Weston Wilson's sub is, maybe worth a little sprinkle, or sub 1 anyway. That's usually how he's going to get it done if he manages to.
Now, Mike might go with the Yija. Too many garnishments. Too much bling. Right? Maybe too much going on. And Mike doesn't like that. Okay. You can have maybe a hat or a sash, but a hat and a sash.
No, that's a little too much. Tarek B says round 2 to start no is plus 112.
Especially if you think, I don't know, there's like a roll of tape in his hat or something like that. Is that like for emergencies there?
For medical tape, just in case.
It might be, that might be something cultural. So I don't want to say the wrong thing there. It's a very nice adornment, but did seem to have some tape there. Maybe it served 2 purposes. Maybe he said, "Hey, just don't put this tape in your hat."
Just bring it out in case we need it.
From Sichuan, China. Well, I need a win. I mean, I'm going to be going down here again on the UFC card. Tried to get fired, but nobody else. Well, subs here, thank goodness. I mean,
be just me entertaining for 6 hours.
If I lose the whole preliminary card, I might bail.
Yeah, I mean, bad start for me.
We make it all the way, might cancel the morning steam.
System playing.
Let me order up the bets here. See what we're doing in Korea and Japan with those plays.
I'm gonna change the attire. It's a little toasty.
All right, there you see it. It's the old Mikey Money, 8 years age difference sub. Weston Wilson, he's 36. Is he really 28? I don't know. Might be older. I don't know.
Yeah, it's funny. I always buy a box of UFC trading cards when I'm at the grocers. And I swear, like every pack I open has a Weston Wilson card.
Oh God!
I must have like 20 of those. Everybody wants a Weston Wilson card.
It's so marketable. Look at him.
Yeah. Shoot me a DM. I'll send you a Weston Wilson card for free.
No duck race necessary. First one to DM.
We'll pay for shipping. Okay. All right. All right. Well,
Can't believe that wasn't a split decision on that last one.
how could it
Yeah,
not be,
I'm
right?
surprised too. I mean, 1 and 2 were very close.
I mean, I didn't know what I was talking about anyway, so you might as well give him one round here anyway. All right, here we
I'm
go.
surprised in China too. You know, crowd was clearly behind Long.
All right. The VIPs haven't arrived yet.
Seems like a neat little arena they've got there.
Wilson getting
Shanghai
landed on big here.
We're underway here.
Jeez. Yeah.
Bye. Good night. All right, about time.
There's your KO round 1. Man, that guy's night, dude.
All right, we're up. We're up now already. We got some room to work here.
Yeah, man, I should have went bigger on that KO. I guess that was easy work at plus 280 or whatever it
I
was.
hope Weston's okay in there. He was doing the old mambo. What do you call it when you go into
The limbo.
Yeah, he was limboing all right. Woo!
Yeah, like I said, free Weston Wilson cards for
At 30
everybody.
seconds or was it under 30 seconds?
Good question. It was, God, it had to be right around there, huh?
Oh, he just cracked him with that 1-2 and poof.
Weston gets suspended, a couple nights here in Shanghai. I'm sure he'll be fine. Move that left hand. All right. Now we're I'm not saying that one. Hey, give me an easy one like that. I mean, I know, 6-1's not bad, but just got to go with what you got. Watch a little Aussie football over here. Just had a goal going on, and Warriors are all over
Critical notice.
Gold Coast here. Might just go with my Asian baseball on the air here.
I meant to take a look. I saw big favorites, and I was just kind of thinking, where do I want to attack?
I think I've only got 2 plays actually right now. One in Korea and one in Japan. What a ending that one. Weston still gathering his bearings here a little bit. So we get a little time here on our undercard.
Yeah, we should definitely have a little time for that one.
Got to get Weston escorted out of the ring here. Might take a couple minutes. Gets his hand raised here. 9-1 favorite wins.
Okay. Tarek B says, you guys need a video? Let me get you boys a video. We'll get you one going. Might as well.
Mock, yeah, ing, yeah, bird, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Mockingbird, don't. I took the NC Dinos under 9, Ramon. I should have taken it last night because it was 9.5. I guess it is kind of last night still, technically.
All right. I'm going to take Kia Tigers here minus $1.30 over LG Twins.
Pereira. I could never say this guy's name. Is it Dawkins? Dawkins?
Yeah,
Dawkins. Dawkins. Remember Dawkins?
So we got Mikel Pereira next? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I took Mikel Pereira. KO1 and inside the distance.
KO1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that KO1.
Oh, shit. It's been a long road for Dawkins now, huh? He's seen better days.
All right, so I got 2 parlays that both hinge with Pereira here. I've got Pereira and Aljo. It was a little chalky at minus 145. That's a 2-legger. And then I added Nueraji, whatever. I added him to that as well. That made it a plus 105. So there's 2 parlays hinging on Pereira.
Yeah, I got a couple of people ask me what I liked for parlay pieces, and I mean the Aljo line's blown out, but I think he's pretty safe.
Especially with Ortega.
Like to go and Loney and Charles Johnson, and then Mikel Pereira I thought was probably a decent one, but didn't necessarily love it. I also think Rongzhu is probably a good parlay piece as well.
So a little Pereira. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can make a fun little parlay on the fly, since we're going to have what seems to be a few minutes.
It was 37 seconds in that last fight.
37 seconds. And he felt every one of them. Tara Walker. Let's see what we got here. That's 2. You know, so originally I was thinking sub when we talked for first strike. I know this is the co-main, but I was thinking Aljo to win by decision just because he was going to wear the dude like a backpack. But after this massive Ortega weight miss that I was hearing about here and how he was looking unhealthy and they were thinking about pulling the fight, I think you got to look at Aljo to win by sub at this point.
Yeah. You know, I think the KO could even be off.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I could just see Brian just giving up, you know. I mean, Aljo obviously not like the biggest puncher, but I don't even know what Brian's up to. Like, I don't think he has a real camp or a real team right now. I think he just kind of bops around like jiu-jitsu gyms and rolls here and there. And yeah, every now and then has somebody hold mitts for him. I don't think he's like really training or taking it seriously.
All right, so here's the parlay I just whipped together. Well, almost 37.5 to 1. I got the Pereira KO, Rongzhu to win by decision, the Waldo Cortes-Acosta fight to go over 1.5 rounds, Sterling sub, and then Zhang Mingyang to win by KO. Put that in the chat for you guys. See if anybody wants to tail me.
Yeah, I like it.
I hope I'm not falling for the trap with Mingyang KO. Just seems like they're
I know what you mean because it does just feel like so obvious, but
there's a lot of people.
Obvious spots are the trap spots,
Chris Manriquez says round 1 and round 2 sub by Pereira pays well. Is Dana White at this event? Did I see him in the stands? I don't think I've seen him yet.
No chance.
No way he's going to China? The Red State?
You know who is there, though?
Chrissy Blair?
Laura Sanko.
Oh. That's right. She wasn't at Dana White, right? $11 sub wins for this. Dawkins.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Dawkins. I mean, how far does this guy go back? He's been around the block here a little bit. Not like Michelle Pereira, but.
Yeah, this is his second stint in the UFC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got cut, and then I believe it was 3 straight fights he won. I think I watched 2 of them tape in, and the level of competition was not great. And he even got dropped by one of the guys that was not an impressive fighter, in my opinion. So that's why, I think he still has a lot of chin issues. Kind of always did.
Here we go. We got a Aljo Pereira Rongzhu parlay from Nasty Nate.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I think those are all pretty safe.
Stop Gio's going to tail. All right. You're going to play Nasty Nate. Are you playing both sides of it there? You got Brian Ortega by sub and then Aljo in the parlay. I'm not terribly mad at the way that looks.
Yeah, back when Aljo was still like minus 270 or so, I had 2 units on Aljo, Hockett, and Lee Scott, which got you like a little bit better than even. I'm kind of considering just taking like a fairly substantial bet on the under, or the fight doesn't go. Because like we were saying, like I could see Brian Ortega just giving up, but it also kind of gives you a hedge in the off chance that Brian Ortega does cinch up a guillotine or a triangle or something, which I don't think is likely, but you never know sometimes.
All right. Jimmy Lambo's giving you a shout out. Says, what up, Uncle Ramon? He's still going to be up for the morning steam after the UFC. TBD. Sounds like we're going to be capping this card on the go today, you guys. You guys are going to get better than the morning steam. You're going to see what goes on, the method behind the madness.
Yeah, we're getting a little filler here right now.
Got 3 WNBA games flying under the radar today, this afternoon. The Liberty and the Dream, the Aces and the Mystics, and the Sun and the Sky. Continuing to not recognize how to put together a schedule around main events, like college football kicking off right at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, all I can say, obviously with the last matchup there, of course, it's a rivalry as old as the universe itself. The sun versus the sky.
Very clever.
I can't use that one too much longer.
Let's see. It's kind of surprising to see the Pereira inside the distance is plus 110.
Yeah, I know it.
Is this the one? Is this the one where everyone says he's going to knock his ass out and he ends up goes to the scorecards?
I mean, I think if it gets out of like the first 7.5 minutes, then it probably goes to the scorecard at a really high clip, to be honest. Just because Pereira's he's very explosive early, but that explosiveness kind of fades fairly quickly. So yeah, if Dawkins can just force a clinch and cage push a bunch in the first round, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see it though.
Chew up a little clock on that thing and.
Mm-hmm. Pereira's actually really hard to take down if you watch his tape, though. Not too many guys that can get him down. And obviously Fluffy did. If you watch that fight, you wouldn't know it. But yeah, I'm trying to think back. I'd almost have to bring up his Tapology or something. There's some pretty good takedown artists that had real trouble getting him to the ground. And I don't think that Dawkins is a very good takedown artist, really.
Demolidor? There's a creative nickname. Jimmy Lambo's playing the over 1.5 in this one. It's juiced. There's a guy at minus 190. Tarek B says Nasty Nate's telling him don't do it. Talking about the Yankees? The Red Sox going to smash? I'll tell you what, that fucking over last night did not smash. Nor did...
Is Dawkins' brother still fighting? I'm not even sure. I just noticed he's in the background. I don't know if he retired or just got cut.
We all know where the best fighters come from, boys.
Yeah.
So that's your pick?
No, not in this one. Not today. Sorry, Dawkins. 4-0 since leaving the UFC there. That's impressive, though. Didn't hang it up.
Sub said strength of schedule.
Yeah, it was definitely a step down, the guys he was fighting outside the UFC. Fourth largest control time percentage. Wow. That's interesting.
That's starting to sound a little bit more like the old decision spot there.
Yeah, I mean, if he was able to get 40% control time, yeah, I definitely could see that.
Not everyone, Nasty Nate. Says everyone and their neighbor was on the Yankees the last 2 games, too. He says he laughed. Well, he counts his cash. Garrett Crochet, Will Warren, 1 p.m. Early baseball action. The early baseball action, I should say.
Well, Pereira coming out kind of lower energy than sometimes. I mean, a lot of times he's coming out dancing, doing backflips and stuff.
So I wonder if that's by design, because sometimes he just looks like shit, and sometimes he fires, So it's like, is he trying to pull it together? Is he giving the head fake here?
He tends to gas pretty hard in real high-paced fights too, which makes doing backflips on your walkout probably not a good idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's just maturity coming to the fore here.
He is moving a little bit, right? He's bouncing around.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he looks loose and happy, wearing the big smile and everything.
Strong beard game from that fella.
Yeah, he does have a nice beard. Dude, did you guys ever see the controversy after the Fluffy fight with his wife?
No.
This shit was so funny, man. So he brings some side piece to the Fluffy fight, and it's at the Apex. So I don't know if you guys have heard the protocols and stuff, but at the Apex, there's a little reserved section for the fighters like they give them like, you know, it's like 5 you know, people along with them or whatever. And then those 5 people have like a little section in the front row. And so he brings his side piece and she's in the front row. And Fluffy, you know, just beat the shit out of him. And somebody took a picture of his section, and his side piece isn't even watching the fight. She's looking at her phone. And so somebody posts that on Twitter, Cloud and Pereira, like, you know, his girl's not even interested in it. So then like a week later, his wife is like, who the fuck is this? And makes this big, huge public spectacle about it.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, talking about bad decision making, dude. You can't put the side piece in the front row and expect your wife not to notice. Like,
yeah, you kind of got to exercise a little due diligence there. Like you got to recognize if you're on you're going to be on TV at some point. And if you win, she's going to be on TV at some point.
I saw the other video with an MMA star where the man was with his wife in the bar, and the wife went up to the MMA star and said, he whispered something to her and said, you know, and then the wife said to the husband, you know, the MMA star wants to make a baby with, and the husband said, well, I've seen his children go right, you know, yeah.
Oh God.
That'd be a decent looking kid. Go ahead.
So he's a veteran fighter. I'm sure someone in the chat can remind me of who it was. No, it wasn't Deontay Wilder, though. I don't believe it was.
No, I think that's the response to the fighter that came out in boxing wearing the 50.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I might have to AI it here.
Dude, he was head to toe in that heavy garb, and then he gassed out, and after the fight, they were talking about it. Why'd you wear all that weight out to? I think he said he didn't realize it was going to weigh as much as it did, or how it was going to impact his cardio the way it did. Maybe it's just an excuse. Mark Goddard made the trip over across the pond. That's right. Nicholas Annie says Fury rocked him. That's right. All right, well, we're going to get underway here. Hopefully Pereira rocks this dude. Gives her KO. Get it moving. There's Ramon's pick.
Oh, my God. I can't believe I just saw.
Best fighters are from Philly.
I'll let you see it. Wow. Wow.
Oh, bang.
Crazy, man.
Best fighters are from Philly? Really?
Crazy, dude.
Fuck. Well, there goes my
yeah,
parlay.
that's going to happen sometimes when you fight with your hands down all the time like that.
I hate fighters that do that too. Wow.
That's probably got to be like Dawkins' best win, right?
Well, answers the question, which Pereira spot did we see?
He was getting his head bounced off the mat.
Yeah, that looked like there was a little bit of a slow stoppage there by Goddard, didn't it? Like he was down and they took a couple of elbows even after he was down and out. Fuck. All right. Jesus.
Wow.
What was his KO? What was his KO round one price there for Dawkins, man?
Oh, that'd be huge.
Put some respect on his name, I guess, at this point, right? 5-0 since coming back to since getting cut.
Right. Wow.
Wow. Whew. Damn.
Yeah, he definitely earned himself some goodwill now. God, that's crazy. It was a nice little check hook. Wow, what a result. That is crazy.
Pereira's ready for more action, though.
Yeah, he's ready to fight later. Wow. Jimmy Lambo says Pereira's trash. Yeah. He looked pretty trashy there. Oh, there we go. Chris says $2 won him 46 on that round one knockout.
No.
Nice.
Right.
That's a pleasant little. That's a cup of coffee. Just turn it into a steak dinner. Nice job. Damn. I did not see that one coming. I wasn't sure what guy we would see, but I didn't expect we'd see him get touched up that fast. Jesus. That was something.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy, man.
Next up, gentlemen, we've got the Rongzhu Austin Hubbard situation. Say situation because we have almost a $3 favorite on the Rongzhu side of things. I always hate when I cap a fight and I think this thing's going decision, and then you see it's a $3 favorite. It's like, fuck, man. Do we see a split out there? I don't know. Hubbard's been durable, I guess. But it's like if he starts getting touched up, he kind of rolls to the ground, and that's where I think this clock just bleeds away. So despite the fact that what it looked like was Rongzhu likes to he'll move forward. He likes to press a little bit, but I think if he touches up Hubbard engages, they go to the ground, and then again, we see tick, 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 tick. That's kind of how I looked at this fight, boys.
Yeah, I kind of tend to think it goes as well. I mean, obviously the books do. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that scares me a little bit is that Hubbard's defense is just god-awful. Yeah. That's the only thing. I mean, he's very tough. He's got a decent chin and everything. But, he is there to be cracked for sure. It's the only thing that worries me a little bit. But, yeah, I think it's probably viewed by, 30-27.
30-27, 30-27, and 29-28.
Well, come to think of it, Zoo minus 3.5 at even money kind of feels value.
Yeah, because I can't see a situation where Hubbard takes a round.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem.
That brings in the 30-27, and it brings in that outside chance that there is a KO or something. I might play that. We'll let that percolate for a second, but yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that before. That seems like pretty decent value.
It's such a strange change of pace there when you see the interpreter translating the English results there.
She's rapidly becoming, I don't know if you guys are following it on social media, she's rapidly becoming an international superstar. She might be the biggest star on this card right now. Other than maybe Kyle Dawkins.
The interpreter?
She's very hot on social media right now.
Ramon. I'll give it to you. That's creative. Rongzhu. She should be writing something down. She wasn't even looking at the pad.
I'm telling you, people cannot stop talking about her right now. That's all I mean, for every one fight about the fights, the next one's about her every time. Right here, right now.
Huh. Got to make sure I don't put myself in an incriminating position here, fellas, when I see these. I'll just leave it at that. Gosh. I just keep going back and forth. I could see maybe the KO decision. Well, that's got to be juiced for Rongzhu. I think that -3.5 sub is a sharp way to look at it. Especially because if he does get popped real good a couple of times and he's looking out of it and he goes to clinch and engage just to continue to chew the clock there, that's a 10-9.
All right, cruising along here.
The KO decision is -225. What a fucking. Nicholas Haney says, so Hubbard has no shot, boys. What do you think about that? I mean, he can wrestle.
I mean, like I said, I think Rongzhu is probably one of the better parlay pieces.
I rolled up the parlay again. I went in. This time I just kind of went straight with it. I went Rongzhu, Nueraji, and Sterling. Gave it a little 3-pop there. Takes it down to a -110 for some juice bombs. What could go wrong? Man. Fatal flaw in that last fight for me because I didn't realize that Dawkins was from Philly. I don't know how I missed that. I think I got so locked in on Pereira winning that I just ignored everything else.
Ooh.
You know the deal, Sub. We laugh about it on First Strike all the time. Guys from Philly. Mike's probably on him.
Yeah, for sure. God, how wild, man. Yeah, I wonder if that's got to probably be the upset of the card unless we get I mean, we'll see. There's a lot of juice favorites.
Sumudaerji is that juiced favorite there at -175, but we haven't seen much movement. Gotta look at take a look at some of these functions here. I haven't seen. I know I saw it earlier. I haven't seen the Red X update in a minute. Gotta see what's going on there. I think he had Pereira by KO. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Pereira inside the distance. Yeah. That sucks. It's 2 strikes against me on that cap. Sometimes the tools are right in front of you and just don't use them. What's our guy, Mr. Babakitis, have to say? Why don't I give him I know he's up watching this fucking card. Let me give him a ring here. Well, not a ring, but I'm going to message him and see if we can get some insight on some of this cash coming in.
All right. All right, we're taking a look here for our next bout. Rongzhu. 12 first round finishes. Austin Hubbard. 17-9. We're 4 fights in. 4 of them have been finished in the first round. 1 went the distance.
God, that's right. That's wild.
Well,
4 out of 5 first round finishes.
Knockout all time in the UFC, right? Or is it a second knockout period? Just remember,
yes,
Doc,
good question.
who's his brother?
Yeah, let's see. I can't remember who his other knockout would have been.
Who's that? Dawkins?
Yeah.
43 seconds, by the way. Another
Huge.
one that's gone in 60 seconds, by the way.
Oh, that's right. His other one was his last fight, actually, in Cage Fury. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So it was his first UFC knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I fucked up that fight bad. I'm mad at myself for that one. The guy's name is the Darce Knight. How can you not respect that, sub? You got to earn your nicknames. You can't just go around calling yourself the Darce Knight if you're not out there Darce choking the shit out of everybody.
You know, I wonder what just KO round one was, not picking a side. Because a lot
just
of times,
a fight to end by KO in round one. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because,
yep.
Like we were saying, like Dawkins has so few KOs. I bet you KO round one probably wasn't that different than Pereira KO round one, which makes me feel kind of stupid for not at least looking at that line. So if it's like 25 cents difference, then like obviously you want to take that in the outside chance that Kyle Dawkins gets his second ever KO. So yeah. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
Huh. Okay. Quick finishes, lots of time in between the card.
They're showing Walter Walker highlights now. Wouldn't that be hilarious if Johnny Walker came out and got a heel hook now?
Dude, they were saying that his brother was chirping him up about showing him how to do the heel hook. They were working on that in some training, I guess.
Yeah. I don't think they've been training together much for like quite a while though. Because Walter was, I want to say he was in Dagestan for a long time.
Yeah, he was. That's where he was training. He was the Brazilian that moved over to Dagestan and said everything was fucked up.
Right. All right, I gotta get some more coffee. That's the thing about these early knockouts. We get the time in between. I start getting tired again.
Yeah, well, especially at this hour of the morn. Let's see if we can get some other actionable intelligence here. That one had to just cook. The books had to get smashed on that one. Ferreira went from minus 260 to minus 280 down at the Superbook. Rongzhu went from minus 300 to minus 290. Sabadv minus 210 to plus 100. If it went against you, Yijo, it went against him as well. It went with Pereira, and it's going against Rongzhu. So maybe that's the direction. They'll fix his coffee. What? Thud. Austin Thud Hubbard. He looks like a thud. What's wrong with his nose? Does his nose look fucking broken and surgically corrected? Do you see that? Looks like it's a little flattened out on that right side.
So you gotta fix your nose in the fight game.
Underway. Plenty of fights to go. Man, that was something. We have two more fights on the prelim card, right? And then we're firing off the main. Is it two more? I think Loner Kavanagh, isn't that Jeff's spot there against Charles Johnson?
And then,
and then it's, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Maheshate is on the preliminary card as well.
Maheshate?
Mm-hmm.
Lindsay Lohan's best movie, by the way. Maheshate. Was it Maheshate Kills or was it Maheshate? I can't remember. You know the movie I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, no? It's so fucking bad. What's his name is in it there? Maheshate. If you got some time to kill and you're working for a worthless movie, Maheshate is probably it. Danny Trejo, he's the one. Robert De Niro, Jessica Alba, Steven Seagal. Danny Trejo, there you go. Nicholas Andy. Maheshate. All right. So that KBO action is going to pop off in 20 minutes, everybody. If you haven't bet on the KBO, it's fun. It's wild. Stop Joe likes Desperado. Banderas. All right. Yeah, Dale fixes Danny Trejo was in prison for something. That doesn't surprise me. Seems like a bad MFer. I'm on the NC Dinos under 9. Ramon Scott is looking at them Kia Tigers.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I like Hanwha as well. I was tempted to sprinkle a little Hanwha Eagles action here. Might as well take a little on them boys too. Hanwi, I'm not sure. Jimmy Limbo says, I'll never forgive Ferreira for this. I'll forgive, but I won't forget, as I'm notorious for saying. I keep score. That dude owes me for sure.
Steam play.
Rongzhu. 15 wins by knockout.
Rongzhu, wrong favorite? I know how much you like it when I talk about the wrong favorite. Is that you pumping out plays right now, Ramon?
Got a couple of Asian baseball plays sent out here. My 2 sports money premiums this morning.
I get them text alerts. Show right up.
Well, I kind of was looking at a couple others too, but I think these just felt like didn't click last night, so I'm just going to go light here in Asia this morning. Maybe we can come up with another one here. I like what you were saying just now.
With Hanwha? Is that how you say it, Hanwha?
No, you were talking about the total.
Oh, yeah, the under.
Steam play.
Now the Asian baseball steam's coming in too. All right. Got Rongzhu here. Got that edge too. That I saw that year, the old Mikey Money age
Oh boy.
gap here.
What a start to a Saturday. We got UFC in China. We're talking KBO. And we've dropped out some EPL. Really, and some NRL. Let's not forget NPB. We got the across the pond covered, Ramon.
Yeah, but man, the Gold Coast isn't looking too good over here.
I'm gonna have to refresh. You boys might be significantly ahead of me here. Try it out. Do.
Yeah, we're underway with Rongzhu and Hubbard.
Hubbard shoots a takedown that gets pushed aside by Rongzhu. I got 357 left, 355, 354. I'm probably behind.
Yeah, right now they're just squaring off here in the center of the ring, seeing who's going to get on the aggressive here. Rongzhu likes to kick a little bit. He's going with a big right hand there, a big overhead, big overhand right to Hubbard.
Critical notice.
Uh-oh.
Hubbard really hasn't been able to do too much here. He did try a kick. He tried a punch. So, Rongzhu's having maybe some problems with his trunks there a little bit. His trunks are way too loose. He's actually having to grab the trunks a little bit.
Yeah, he's not really filling them things out, is he?
I only mention it because he's having to take time to kind of pull them up a little bit.
Oh, you can see there's that. I mean, look at the back side of him. It's like they're swimming off the dude.
Okay. Did he hit him low there, or was it they stopped the action there for a moment? Hubbard missing wildly with a kick, but Rongzhu's kicks aren't missing. Okay, a little kick there, the inner thigh from Rongzhu.
Well, you guys are going to laugh at this here coming up. I don't want to give it away. You'll know what I'm talking about when it happens.
Well, we saw another attempt at a kick by Hubbard.
Are you guys seeing Rongzhu lose his shorts yet?
Yeah, I got 30 seconds left.
Yeah, they're like down his ass as he scoots to the fence.
So it does become a factor here for sure. I mean, you can't have that going on.
Yeah, Zhu's just got no hips. They need to get him like a custom pair of shorts. He's got no hips and no badonk back there.
You know, when you have that pair of I know Sub doesn't because he has that tight fitting underwear, but Mike, you know, when the elastic has worn its use out, right? And you're like I'll wear these underwear in the house. I wouldn't wear them.
Can't go wear them for your. I saw some funny meme came up not that long ago, and it was talking about women buying underwear versus men, and they're like, men's underwear will be hanging on by one stitch and everything else is disintegrated and it's all shredded. And they're like, women are like going every day like, oh, look at these panties, they're cute. I was thinking that's pretty true. Not really going to the old closet going, what do we got here? Maybe it's time to go get some new ones. Room to Run says, how the fuck do you not have your short size right? This guy's a fucking idiot.
All right, and we do see, a lot of.
He just, I thought he took him off. I was looking like, did he just take him off and say fuck it? No, he didn't.
Well, they
almost should. Might be wise.
Isn't there a fucking drawstring in the center of him that they can tie him back on for the dude? I mean, Jesus. You put some tape around his
You would
waist.
think so, right? I'm not sure, though.
Certainly going to be difficult to be focused on smacking the guy in the face when you're making sure your junk doesn't pop out on national television.
Rongzhu's got a big right hand coming overhead here.
What'd you guys think about that? Nicholas Haney says 10-9 Hubbard for that first round.
Wow.
It's probably not out of the realm. There's a takedown for Hubbard. And Fleece says he doesn't think they have a drawstring.
Rongzhu losing the shorts again. This is becoming a problem. Yeah, maybe next time he needs to just consider the spandex or something.
Has there ever been a fight where the guys had to take a I mean, we know that what's his name's taking his trunks off there to air out the nutsack after the fight, but mid-fight, have we ever seen a fighter take the trunks off, lose the trunks?
I mean, we saw Derek Lewis take him off after the fight. Does that count?
He said the things were getting hot down there. He had to cool them off. Didn't he get himself an underwear sponsor from that deal too? That was a pretty slick move. I thought I saw him on some sponsor or some commercial or something. Creative. Derek Lewis, please says, yep.
It does kind of feel like these cheap kicks from Hubbard are kind of starting to add up. He's landing to the body a lot. Yeah, this is looking like a Hubbard round.
If you think that's the case, the time to pop him is now then, because he's plus 550 right now. Plus 600. It's widening.
Mm-hmm.
We saw that last week, right? There was that one spot where we were talking about these numbers don't make sense, and we were grabbing those like plus 900s. Took some judge effery, but maybe that's the case in this one.
Yeah, I don't think Rongzhu is. What do you got him at? 700 here? I mean, I don't think
1050 now. Crazy.
I don't see that at all. I don't see that at all. I would question who's, we see some of our chat saying Hubbard. I wasn't sure, but I don't think this is anything less than kind of an even fight right now.
Weird. They just, there it is.
Yeah, it's like
plus 600
refresh,
does
right?
feel pretty wide.
I'll take a little, just go put a little sprinkle on that, just in case you guys are in the right direction there. A little insurance piece. There he goes, plus 500 now.
Hubbard is on his heels a little bit from the attacks of Rongzhu, but Rongzhu's not really even punching him. He's just.
I think the wardrobe malfunction is becoming an issue too. I mean, he's grabbing at him all the time. The shorts, I mean.
That's kind of why I was thinking that plus 600. Like if maybe something late in the third round, he gets clipped because they come right down, and he's thinking about pulling his pants back up while he gets punched in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who's ever had their pants fall down, no, you're always thinking about that punch in the face, but sometimes it's hard to prepare for it. You got two hands on there.
Just brought a winner home with the Win Club in
Nice.
Aussie football. Geelong and Richmond under in the 103-64 final. Had under 178.5. Rongzhu, he keeps pointing to the green. He wants to be that tough guy, but
Wants to be a tough
I
guy,
don't
but isn't
think
it?
this guy is a minus 1,000 favorite right now. In what I'm seeing, maybe he's winning. Maybe he's winning. Maybe he is. I don't know if he is. But the odds.
I thought she clearly won round one. Round two was close, but I thought Hubbard probably edged it.
See, I kind of thought it was opposite. I kind of agreed with that Hubbard spot because that line dropped pretty good. I don't know. It's tough to say. I just can't stop thinking about. No, I'm not. Don't mean it this way, but the wardrobe malfunction and is constantly pulling the trunks up. Definitely got something going on there.
Hubbard has the slight edge statistically, although Rongzhu has done more kick work.
There were some pretty eye-catching shots from Zhu early in round two. So I don't want to say Hubbard for sure won it, but yeah, I mean, he did really good work with the leg kicks or the body kicks. He didn't really do much with the takedown, but I mean, he's still got a takedown, a little bit of control time. Yeah, Rongzhu's way ahead in this first minute of round three, though.
Okay.
So that's a little concerning. I did take a tiny bit of Hubbard plus 500. Not big or anything, but like I had to have a little taste at least.
This time melt away. Give me this Zhu decision spot. Let's go. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. Get concerned when they're in China that they use that stop clock that's got an extra half a second in there. It's misleading. It's not a true 5 minutes.
Yeah, Zhu's kind of clowning him this round, to be honest.
Yeah, he's busting him up real nice now.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they kind of figured the short thing out a little bit. Yeah, that dude's just got a girl's waist. No Sharpie style there. Minus 3,500 on the Rongzhu side now. Minus 4,800. Just don't melt this dude. Just tick it down. Tick, 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 tick. There you go. Close the gap. Choose some time. Don't get back up and eat leather 3 times in a row. That's not a smart idea. Dale Fick, you know what I'm saying? Did you guys see the controversial comments that were made the other day by Herb Dean defending some of that recent ref fuckery?
No, I don't think I saw that. What did he say?
Basically, he said, I'm going to paraphrase it because I don't remember exactly what he said, but Sterling commented on it on his Twitter account there. He said, basically, if they think the fighter doesn't have the goods, like if he's not as athletically equipped to fight the guy that he's fighting against, like maybe he's a big dog, they go on top and he's just chewing up the clock. It's kind of ref's discretion whether they want to have him stand up or if they'll let him sit there and continue to melt the clock away. And they said it's more about just not using it as a safety zone so that you can drain the clock and finish the round. More so, it's if you're the lesser athlete and you're sitting on top of the guy, not moving around, it's the ref's discretion if they're going to stand you up or not. And Aljo said that's kind of bullshit. He was like, so it's a safety play, and he didn't like that the ref was getting involved with it. That there should be a black and white line, and when do you stand the guys back up versus just keeping them on the top mount.
Yeah, I agree with Sterling there.
Yeah, I do too. It should be.
Yeah, refs shouldn't be, they shouldn't have that sort of discretion. I mean, rules are rules, right?
Arbitrarily thinking that the guy that's the weaker. I mean, first of all, who the hell are you to decide if the guy's the weaker opponent or not? Let him go out there and fight. They took the fight.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Little trouble there with that minute mark or so, but now we got 40 seconds. Don't stand there and bang, you idiot. You're already hobbled. Tick, tick, tick. I only say that with love and respect because I have the decision. He probably knows he has to stand and bang to have a shot to win this fight. Closing seconds, 20, 19, 18 for me. And Rongzhu is definitely chasing him around. Point to the center of the ring. Rongzhu again. Hubbard's like, fuck you, dude. There we go.
The price is wrong, bitch. Rongzhu.
Rongzhu. Is there a right Zhu? Minus 110 for that Zhu decision spot if we can get there. I can't imagine how he didn't get there. Parlay moves on to leg 2. That's big. Stop Geo says Dean's a fucking joke. Number 1 fan favorite, Herb Dean. Not sure what it is that makes you a fan favorite in the MMA world. I like Jason Herzog.
Herzog's been the worst this year.
Yeah, but I like his passion for violence.
Yeah. Herzog I feel like for a long time he was like the guy I regarded as one of the best, but he's been pretty terrible at times.
Nothing will beat that. Oh, look at that fucking excellent photo work right there. Elbow to the top of the head right when the blood was spraying everywhere. Nothing will beat. Was it the French card where the dude was so bad that they yanked him off the card after that one fight? I think that was just last year, wasn't it? It was like a public execution, and they said, all right, no more fights for this guy afterwards. Good talk, boys. I'll take it from here. All right, Rongzhu decision, minus 110. I'll push button.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
I'm here with the
Oh, so we had. Did you guys hear the scores already?
No.
Oh, okay. I won't ruin it then.
Well, you could. I saw that his hand got raised at this point. I just didn't see the scores.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had 2 29-28s and 1 30-27. So the minus 3.5 did cash on the hook.
There you go.
Yeah, so that was 20. I didn't know how round 2 was going to go, but yeah, that's nice.
That was a smart play though, because if he starts the dude in like that second or third round, you're
29-28, 29-28. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, that's 5 points, right?
Yeah, right. Okay, so it technically didn't cash on the hook, did it? Yeah.
Kavanaugh and Johnson. Let's see if I can queue up. Let's see if I can queue this up.
Yeah, let's go with Jeff in here. We have time to watch his pick probably.
Let me see if I can share this screen, and we'll get a quick breakdown.
Yeah, take a break right now. Sub, we're going to play the video of the Jeff's first strike play.
Very eager to hear your breakdown and figure out how we're getting paid.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. This I'm looking at a pretty competitive fight here. We got an exciting flyweight battle, which currently sits as the feature prelim. We'll see if the card gets flopped around at all. But Johnson, 8 years older. He's got both a height and a slight reach advantage there at 3 inches. He's got a lot more ring experience, as he should at 8 years older. He's got 24 pro fights, put him at 17-0. He was crushing cans in the LFA. He joined the UFC in 2022. He's a very, very active fighter. He's got a record of 6-5 in the UFC currently. Those 5 losses were all the solid fighters, and every single one of them was by decision. So, the guy can show he can stand and bang. He can do it all in there, especially against the tougher competition. He's got some of the best cardio I've ever seen. He's gone the distance more times than a lot of fighters, I can say. Minus, the guys that lay on top of you, like the Budai, who we talk about on a regular basis. He puts out good volume. He's averaging, I think, 4.5, 5 strikes a minute. So he's got the volume there, but he doesn't throw wildly. He throws, tactically. He's got good technique. He manages to get fights finished by both KO and submission. If you look back at his stats, I think he's a well-rounded fighter. He's got a tough competition here against Kavanaugh, who is 26. He's on an 11-fight win streak. He's 2-0 in the UFC. He's earned his contract in the Dana White Contender Series 3 fights ago with a round 1 victory by KO, which happened to be just about last year. I think it was August of 2024. Since then, he's got back-to-back UNAM decisions in the UFC, one of them against undefeated at the time, Ochoa, and then he came back and got a unanimous decision win against Dos Santos. This kid's a great prospect for the UFC. He's got a lot of potential. He's exactly what the UFC wants. He's a dynamic fighter. He can do it all. He's extremely quick. He's powerful. He's a great striker. Like Johnson, he's got the proven cardio as well. Again, he's gone to decision numerous times. He's shown great takedown defense. He's got the ability to grapple if he does get it to the ground or if it goes to the ground. You see on the screen there, takedown defense 100%. The guy's a beast. If he does get this down to the ground, or if he has to get this down to the ground, and he ends up on top, he's going to force the top pressure and look for some ground and pound. I'm excited for this one. We got 2 solid fighters that make for a pretty good matchup for each other. The matchmakers, I think, did us a favor on this one. The Sumudaerji Borjas fight. Mike, I'm excited about this one.
All right. There we go. MMA Jeff weighing in. He's going Kavanaugh by decision. And I agree. I think that's a good look. Get in that Kavanaugh decision action. Minus 135 over on DraftKings.
Okay. I'm in then. I'm in. Let's go. Loner. I was about to say I'm tired of Loner, but Jeff got me fired up about him again.
Charles Johnson, always doing something. Certainly coming off of a UNAM decision loss, but he's got the cardio. He can go deep. Joshua Van knockout. We saw what that fight did and how that fight aged. That's a big win for Charles Johnson on his resume.
Well, I gotta go with Jeff here. I know that Kavanaugh, what can you say? He's been so solid, or at least, he wins. So I'll roll with him here. Just remember that win over Dos Santos, remember? That was memorable for Loner.
Let's see. What are we doing here?
So I'll roll with Jeff for sure. I'm rolling with me. Let's go, Loner.
ZC likes the -3.5 at +110.
Okay, well.
And the over 2.5 is juiced here, minus 410, 420, 420.
Okay.
Chris Manrique is going to take a little shot with the Charles KO round 2. Shout out to you, Dale Fick. Thank you. He says, let's give an applause to you guys streaming this late.
Charles Johnson, a 3-inch height advantage, 3-inch reach advantage. The 8-year difference, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
You there?
There it is. They've won more than 66% of the time.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Let's go then.
Tarek B is going to try to live bet this one.
Okay. Let's roll with that 67%. 8+ year edge younger fighter wins. He's undefeated. So let's see if Kavanaugh does it again.
Chris
He's on the rise, he's on the rise. But Johnson has enough experience. He's physical in there. I mean, think of all the fights we've watched Johnson, huh? And he finishes strong. Don't forget, those later rounds are CJ rounds. All right.
All right. Color would you say those trunks are, Ramon?
Which one?
You know the ones I'm talking about.
Red on Kavanaugh. I've got the purple here for CJ.
All right. That's what we were looking for. We needed you to weigh in on that one for us.
Here we go.
Couple of leg kicks early.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
No, nothing happening. Kavanaugh goes high, but
chopping that tree down with those leg kicks early, but 4 leg kicks on 5 attempts to 1 landed on the other side of things. Significant strikes, 6-2 here as they get this thing going. Kavanaugh's trying to get them hands loose, it looks like, trying to find the distance.
okay.
Oh, nice kick to the head. Johnson goes in for a takedown, but Kavanagh backs up to the cage. Versus the angle, gives him a little jab on his way out and takes the center of the ring.
right.
I like when the guys have the Olympic ring tattoos. Those are classy. What was Charles Johnson doing in the Olympics? Was he wrestling?
Oh, I see you there.
Was it Ricky Fowler that got the Olympic rings? I can't remember. You know, I blew it when we had that conversation about the Summer Olympic sports. I didn't even think about golf. That's definitely going to be up there for one of my favorite Summer Olympic sports.
Johnson did not participate in the Olympics.
What, he just got it because he likes them? That's a little different.
He had aspirations, though.
It's a little different than somebody that actually competed that got that. That'd be like me going and getting the Olympic rings. What'd you do?
He was actually a cross-country.
What was he?
A cross-country runner.
Really? That was not on my bingo card. Shame on me for assuming it was wrestling.
He ran cross-country at Pine Bluff.
Good old Arkansas Pine Bluff?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Now you know college football's back with these Pine Bluff drops.
I don't know much is happening here, but it's been Loner Kavanaugh punching and Johnson dancing, moving away, trying to stay away, not punching. Kavanaugh making contact. Kavanaugh is going to win this round.
Yeah, I would say so.
One guy's fighting and the other guy's not able to get much going.
Trying his capoeira game, dancing around out there.
.30 seconds left. Johnson finally has done just a little bit here, but not much.
Yeah, a little too late, right? Kind of finishing the round off, trying to show you're engaged in the fight here, but he's let this thing swell up to minus 1,300.
Oh, whoa. No reason to get involved with him either.
Mm-mm.
I don't think he's got anything...
Nicholas Handy says he keeps rubbing his eye. I noticed that too on the way out of that ring there. Dale Fick. It's early for me, dude. It's 5:16 a.m.
All right, Loner's out here in front, big time. Take care of business. Against Johnson. I would guess.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I would just guess that for Johnson, he's just going to have to try to move in on him here, possibly, and not try to dance away from him. I mean, Johnson does get stronger a little bit. Hitting those legs is Kavanaugh.
Stop Geo says, shots anyone? Where's razor sharp picks when you need them? I don't know about you guys, and I don't know if it's just because of my experience in the art of cocktailing, but when I start firing down shots, before I've even had breakfast. That's a tough day. Doesn't mean I'm against it. I'm not judging anybody that believes in that, but it does make for a tough day. Oh, Johnson goes in for a takedown, almost gave his neck up there, and Kavanagh engages and throws the arms around him, trying to mount around, get him on the back, but Johnson looking quick there. Johnson was spry to get out of that thing. What's up, Sharon Polium?
Well, maybe Johnson said, I have to try something different.
Sitting around getting punched in the face isn't working? Oh, those arms are looking around that throat. Big counter, though, out of Johnson to throw his body right over that and reverse out of the move.
Kavanaugh kind of lacks the ability to squeeze him off here. That's a lot of experience from Johnson, too, I guess.
Kavanagh moves up to a minus 2,100 here. Showing some pretty much domination across the fight. Johnson's trying to figure out, I don't know if he's trying to figure out where he is or why his game plan's not working, but he's throwing some elbows, though. There's those elbows, Ramon.
Yeah, I mean, he could win like this. I mean, it doesn't have to be overwhelming, I guess.
Dale Fix says he only eats before he sleeps.
Oops, Kavanaugh. He can get in there and still execute some chokes here in the final round and a half. A lot of time left. But Kavanaugh here, the strikes are almost evening out, though, a little bit. I don't think Kavanaugh's, if Johnson's punching has looked as good as Kavanaugh's, but kind of catching up in the numbers a little bit.
Yeah, the line's showing. The line's reflecting.
They're
down to a minus 520 now for Kavanagh.
Okay.
About a minute to go here in round number 2.
Well, it's if Johnson could maybe have gotten this round, the numbers on the screen says he's outstruck him here in the round. That's all you need to do is score the win.
That's right. It's working the body there, too, to finish this thing off.
Score the third round, and then you're even. Doesn't matter how dominant the first round was. Unless it was super dominant, which it wasn't.
Oh, no! Down goes Kavanagh. Johnson with the big finish at the end of round number 2. Wow. Who saw that coming? I know somebody saw that coming. I think it was Chris Manriquez that saw that coming. Charles KO round 2, he said. Wow.
CJ.
I had a $500 bonus bet. I just fucking hit Charles Johnson plus 550.
Nice.
Oh,
nice
man.
Wow.
Fucking huge. He looked terrible in round 1.
Wow.
That was fucking wild, dude.
Performance there from CJ to get the big knockout. Kavanaugh's first loss.
Oh, man. He pushed him back and clipped him. Just fucking Even the ref wasn't expecting it. He was on the other side of the ring.
Yeah, ref took a while too. Gave him some extra blows in there for sure. But that blow right there, and then hitting his head against the cage. 2 more strikes after that. Wow.
Dude, that was fucking a huge rivalry, man. Holy shit. Fucking huge.
Andrew just messaged me and said that was one of his big guy bets that they tracked. The big guy was on Charles Johnson at plus 210. Yeah, there it is. And then Johnny Walker at plus 290 is the other one that he's got out there. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Nice live bet. So we should have been, well, easy to say now, but
Yeah,
when it was plus 1,000, that would have been a great time to
huge,
stick
man.
with
I
it.
tried to hit it at plus 700 and got sent to a trader and just fucking sat there spinning for a long time. And then it came back and offered me 550. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Chris says he turned 20 into 300. Tarek B got the plus 720 for a half unit live. Good for
Nice
you, boy,
treat.
man.
Fuck yeah, dude.
CC hedged a plus. Yeah, I should have. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I wasn't thinking. The brain isn't functioning this early. All right. Well, Maheshate and Gage Young will be the. Is it the final now? The final for the prelims? Did I say that before and I was wrong?
No, this is it. Yeah.
You know, in hindsight, as it's always 2020, I did comment on how he KO'd Joshua Van, and that fight on his resume, you know, put Kavanaugh up there with him too. Gives Kavanaugh the KO. Charles Johnson, he ain't no Chuck Buffalo. Man. Damn. And here I am making fun of him for getting the Olympic rings, Ramon. Put some respect on
Gang stand up, man. That's fucking
Damn.
crazy. Wow. Yeah, that was a big one. That made up for my poor start. I think I started like after 2 fights, like $15 in the hole, $1,500 in the hole or something like that. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no decision on that one. Cedric
No,
says,
sir.
oh shit, it's a bunch of gambling zombies.
Yeah, I honestly thought that fight goes the distance was probably a pretty safe parlay piece there. Like I thought about it. I nearly did.
Dale Fix giving you a shout out. He says, too bad you weren't online when you made it. Who would have loved to have? I wish I'd jumped in on it. I don't know. I didn't see it, Ramon. I just saw Charles Johnson's first round, and I was too slow to react to. We talked about it too. We talked about how he was increasing the significant strikes. Good win for Charles Johnson.
I mean, Loney was dominating earlier, and he just looked like he got tired and then started getting hurt. I mean, my thinking when I took the plus 550 was that like Charles Johnson's always going to win round 3. He very rarely loses round 3. So I was like, yeah, if he can edge this round 2, we're going to be in business. That plus 550 is going to look great value. I didn't expect him to knock him out like that.
I think he read his own statement in Chinese there.
Did he?
Dude, Charles Johnson's a good dude, man. I really like him. Like if you heard him talk and stuff, he's very intelligent. Like real family man kind of vibe to him.
Well, he'll go up a peg in my book for this one. That was a big KO on a guy that had a nice little fight streak going into this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because he just looked like he was getting busted up so early and then regrouped.
Yeah, that round 1 was ugly for Charles. I mean, Charles always loses round 1, but I mean, he looked like he had nothing for Loney.
And then finishing strong, too. I mean, he finished that right to the end. He had, maybe 15 seconds left on the clock there. He didn't give up. He kept going, pressing forward. Good for him.
I think if you look at CJ's entire UFC career, he has never unanimously won a round one. And he's had a lot of UFC fights. It's pretty crazy for a guy with like a solid UFC record that he's dropped that many round ones. Like, I wonder if it's a record. Is there anybody that has like a, I don't know, what's his win percentage of the UFC? It's got to be like above a 60% win percentage, and he's got a 10% round one victory rate or something like that.
Noted for next time. Slow start, live bet.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tarek B said that too, that he was looking to do that as the live betting strategy for this fight. Good job, boys.
Yeah, we haven't really had many opportunities for live spots.
No, the damn fights are over in the first 60 seconds.
Right. I mean, the only other one was the Zhao Long fight. Like, at one point, he was like close to 3-1, and going in, when it was going to the judges' scorecard, I was like, man, I really wish I would have hit that 3-1. It's looking like value right now, but obviously it would have came up a loss anyway.
This next one's squirrely for me.
Oh, yeah. Who do we have next?
Maheshate and Gage Young.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I took a little Gage Young KO. I think Maheshate actually hits harder, but his chin is much worse. But I actually have a bigger bet on I was amazed by this line on DK. The same game parlay, you can get Gage Young to win and Gage Young to get one takedown at plus 275, which is freaking wild in my opinion, because Maheshate has no takedown defense whatsoever. And then you go along with that, I laddered Gage Young takedowns. Maheshate's got a pretty good get-up game, but like I said, his takedown defense is piss poor. So if, it could be one of those spots where you get lucky and like in one round, Gage Young comes up with like 3 or 4 takedowns because Maheshate just gets to his feet quick and, rinse and repeat. That's what I'm hoping for anyway.
Man. I mean, both fighters coming in off a loss, about a 3-inch height advantage on the Maheshate side of things here. Slightest of slight reach advantages, depending on how he wakes up in the morning, I guess, here. Tapology's got a 59% share on the Young side of things. Young having fought just 3 months ago, almost 4 months ago, against Evan Elder. That was a UNAM decision loss. Almost 9 months ago, Maheshate loses to Nicholas Mota in a UNAM decision loss. I went to the dog, Maheshate plus 124. I took him by KO for a little sprinkle at plus 450 as well. I don't know. We'll see if we can pick up a dub here. I got to get back in the dub category. The win club. I could use a win here. But I get that takedown side with Gage Young. I think that's a sharp look too. I'm going to see what let's see what we can put together here. Landing one takedown on the Gage Young side of things is minus 105. That's not a terrible number. I'm just going to stay where I'm at. We'll get to this main card. I got a couple spots I want to fire on. What do you think, Ramon? Chris Manrique has been running hot.
Maheshate in this one, Mike, by decision here. I think for me, Maheshate can be patient here, and I think his style will be able to outwork Young. I think Young's going to come in pretty hot But, he can't go all the way. You see he's got 6 wins by knockout, 5 first-round finishes. He doesn't go the distance, and I think this fight will be a little bit tougher here. So as long as Maheshate controls the pace and controls those young when he starts to try to get in there and attack, I think there's a high probability it goes the distance, and I'm going to take Maheshate by decision here. I think he has the endurance, the IQ to get there, and Maheshate can make adjustments too, I think, in the middle of the fight. So I'm going to go with Maheshate here. Looking to score.
Yeah, the head coach at Fight Ready said that Maheshate is the biggest puncher he's ever held mitts for at this weight class. And there's a lot of people around this weight class that have come through that gym, so pretty high praise.
Ooh.
Yeah, that said, Fight Ready's been on a pretty poor run. There's like multiple champions at that gym at one point.
Derek B is going to go on that decision, minus 135, and another live bet. Look at the live bet.
Oh yeah, and my odds also on that Maheshate by decision plus 225. Here we go. Get in the ring here. The octagon. And got this last fight on the preliminary card here. Oh, no, we got, last fight. You said it, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get into a 5-fight main card. Still thinking about that Charles Johnson fight.
Put the work in.
Okay, there's Gage Young. There he is from Sedalia, Missouri. 9-3, 0-1 in the UFC. He lost to Salkill in DWCS last year, and then lost his. You mentioned that fight to Elder. But Maheshate has lost 3 of his last 4 in that Mana loss you mentioned. The introductions have taken place. The crowd's cheering for Maheshate.
All right.
Referee analysis from Mike.
Lee Mathis wants the American.
And we're underway.
I should have looked to see like how long has Young been in country? Did he just get over there, or does he had some time to assimilate to the time zone and everything else?
That's a good question. I didn't really look into it, to be honest.
Yeah, a couple things I wanted to look at more with this, but the time just. It's nice when you get the Saturday 6 p.m. start. Take for granted that you kind of have the day to look at some of the things that you haven't thought about yet and really round out your fight card. But
they didn't all go over there together in a big charter and have cocktails on the flight.
pretty sure they're not cocktailing before they're fighting. I'm not sure though. I don't know.
Here.
I know when we talked to Kevin when he had that fight get canceled, he had beverages like the week of like a couple days before Christmas. That fight was like in February, I think it was. So he had a couple beverages at Christmas time, got back into camp, and then he was having a beer on fight night. He's like, I haven't had a beer in 2 months. He's like, this fucking fighter got canceled. I'm drinking beer tonight. Then he got shithoused. Chris says Maheshate looks big, looks huge. No. He went up to a minus 195. He's coming back down to a minus 130. It looks like Gage Young either found that timing or is either way picking up the pace here after the first 2 minutes of this round number 1.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. There's like it was kind of a knockdown, but I think Maha was just kind of off balance. I don't think he like landed it clean.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of slipped a little bit there as he was backpedaling.
Right. But you never know how the judges are going to score that, you know? I mean, they're all sitting in different positions, so to some of them, it might look like a clean knockdown. Back to a pick-em.
Got some blood coming out of the corner of the squash there on Young.
Yeah.
Little red seasoning on the old face mask. Herb Dean. The nut kick that didn't affect anybody, and he's going to come in there and give it a call real quick. Good job, Herb.
Maheshate already been warned for a finger poke, and he's still doing it, like fingers straight out. His lead hand, he has his fingers like pointed straight at Young's face.
Did you just get a point taken away? Oh, no.
No, but I feel like he should.
Yeah, it looked like, I don't know, is that a warning? I got to.
Yeah, there was just a warning, but he's still doing it, though.
I got to remember to turn the captioning out.
You just warned him.
I think he's talked to both of them, though.
Yeah, it did look like both of them got the.
Yeah, I think he did warn them both, but since then, it's Maha that's been fingers out. I mean, he's still doing it. If he pokes him in the eye, I feel like it should be a point after he's already been warned.
In the same round on top of it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Gage Young has moved back
into
that.
You can't really feign ignorance or say, like, it was unintended. There's our takedown, by the way.
Yep, there it is. Over a half a takedown. Fucking good money. Damn.
Yeah, I can't believe they lined that at even money. It actually opened plus money. I missed the opener. Got 2 more rounds to climb that ladder.
What was the number that you got on that? You have obviously the half. What else did you get in there?
Let me check what the ladders were. Oh, pardon me. It was 2 plus was plus 300. Nice. 3 plus at plus 700 and 4 plus at plus 1200.
Good for you. Hope they get there. Although I need Maheshate there.
Yeah, I hope so.
Need Maheshate to knock his ass out, but I'll root for some takedowns.
Yeah, I mean, if he climbs the ladder and then gets knocked out, that would be perfect for everybody.
That'd be an ideal situation.
Yeah.
Well, be ideal for both of us, anyways. It's an interesting round.
Mm-hmm.
Both guys are active. You know, you got to hand it to them. They were both kind of getting out there swinging and slight edge. You know, you got to say that takedown. I just guess more of a complete round for Gage Young, right? He outstruck him, significant strikes, 28-25. He had that takedown. He had more control time. Had over a minute of control time. You say Maha
was definitely up early, but yeah, I feel like Gage Young maybe did the better work. What's the live line at? Yeah, Gage Young minus 195, so the books think so too.
I give him the first round. I say that's his round. I need Maheshate to come in here and just go. button this motherfucker. Let's go. Ramon, what happened last night in that tennis? Did the WTA Monterey get delayed? Is it rain delayed? Is that what happened? Or lighting delay?
It's been some delays down there, weather-related delays, and then everyone showed up last night, though, and let's just say the beer was flowing. Some of those courts with the fans, and
they're having a good time?
They were having a good time, yeah. They were bothering the players a little bit. They hadn't come out to the first couple nights. It kind of kept some of the crowds away, and then some of these players are like ranked 120th, and they're complaining to the ref. It should be just play tennis. I mean, you're ranked 120th. You should be fortunate to be playing in front of some people. All right, now Mahechate's putting some physical pressure, but here comes Young. He elbows his way out of it.
It's a good prelim main event type of thing. It's a pretty good fight. Well, that's not how they start. It's how they finish. Just ask Charles Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make a note that says Charles Johnson, dog shit round 1 live bet. And every time Charles Johnson pops up, I'm going to remember that.
Yeah, line back to a pick 'em. I'm kind of tempted to take some Young. I mean, he's down this round, but there's still a half a round left. And I mean, he was down in the first round before he kind of took over down the stretch.
Johnson says Kavanaugh was minus 2,000 live. Somehow still lost that fight. Yep. Maheshate up to minus 130 now. So kind of like you just said there, same situation as last round. Early 2 minutes. Maheshate and final 2 minutes. I might have to do it.
Because, I mean, even if Young does lose this round, it's going to probably be 1-1. Yeah, Young lands a big shot. Now he's back to favorite, slight favorite.
Looks like he's grabbing that nose a little bit, though.
Down to minus 230 now. Damn, I missed my chance there. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't pull the trigger a bit quicker.
Young's going for a knee kick.
Let's get a takedown here, Gage.
Might get another shot at some live money. I mean, it's this thing just back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah. Line is coming down.
Young's putting the pressure on.
Yeah, now he is. Well, he's been, right?
Got another takedown, boys.
There you go.
Hell yeah. We got Gage down to minus 315. I think it's going to be 2-0 pretty clearly.
Just me, it doesn't seem like Mahechate's trying too hard just to get a knockout. He's like not even no like you said there, no takedown defense. Just looking for the kill shot or bust it up. Now he's gonna have to be all in for this third round because it ain't him right now.
Young showing him who's boss.
Yes, sir. Bleeding all over him. Teach him a lesson.
I don't think he'll get him out here, but the round will end with Young in control.
Might have to lean on the old JF boys. The old judges doing what we need them to do. You always have that option. It's usually not the one you want to start counting on in the second round.
Gage Young. What's he, $5 here?
Yep. Hanwha gets on the board. Hanwha goes up 1-0.
If anybody has access to Fight Doesn't Go lines, they're pretty big. And because Maha's so tired, I think it's probably worth a crack. I mean, I wouldn't go crazy, but.
All right. Round 3's underway.
All righty. Trading some kicks here. Just kicking.
3 takedowns for Gage Young now.
No. Okay. Young's on him here a little bit on the cage and trying to trip him up.
Yeah, hopefully they count that third one. Maha initiated it, so there's an outside chance they might count it as a reversal, but hopefully they'll count it. Or did it have 3 counted going into this round, Mike, or was that counting the one from this round?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I wonder.
I said 3 takedowns on 5 attempts.
Yeah, it might have been going into this round because there was like a brief moment where Maha kind of got to his feet and Gage drug him back down. God, that'd be awesome if we have 3 already.
Seems like 3. Maheshate getting some head blows in there, though. Young's trying to wrestle him, but Maheshate.
What a bum.
Halfway through the round here. Now Young is up against Maheshate against the cage. Elbow from Young.
What a waste of a big guy in Maheshate. He's tall. He looked bigger. Now he's doing is getting busted up.
Yeah, he's going to lose this one for sure.
What's the
Jay
good
shook
shooting
it pretty
takedown?
fair towards the end here.
I don't think this is going to do anything for Maheshate. He's
No,
trying
it's
to
stupid.
wrestle him
Yeah, I
up
shouldn't
against
think so, unless there's real judge fuckery here.
Caught him with a right. Too little, too late. You fucking scrub.
Yep, Young's going to win this one.
I'm gonna hope for some JF. It would be tremendous judge fuckery at this point. Will the fight go the distance? Was minus 330, yes. Minus 130, yes. Just seems like bad fight IQ when you're first 2 rounds you're trying to knock the dude out, and then the third round you decide, okay, I'm going to try to shoot some takedowns now when you're pretty much out of it at that point. Like, really, dude? What are you thinking? Hopefully, so I can't believe the judges just did that.
Young knows he's got it. Young knows. He'll be the winner.
Dale fixes finally a win. Hey.
Job, Dale.
Main event. Main card time, finally.
Okay. All right. Young's going to win. Going to go to Joe Hernandez.
30-27, 29-28, 29-28, all for your winner by unanimous decision, Gage Young.
I'm here with the winner, Gage Young.
Good stuff from Gage. That was a
nice
very
job on the
profitable.
takedown ladder. Good work. It's too early in the morning to have all these tabs open. I got to streamline it here. Got to bring it in. So the dilemma with a debutante as a big favorite. First fight of the main card. Nueraji. Stop. Yeah, man, I got too many open right now. So this is the one where the guy was supposed to be in the road to UFC and dropped out of that, and all of a sudden he's the replacement for Song Kenan. Not really short notice replacement because, well, he was already in a camp, but getting the shot against Kiefer Crosbie. You know, this is a tough one because I see why he's a minus 550. I mean, you look at, he can strike, or at least the write-ups are that he's a striker, but Kiefer Crosby's fucking flops around on the mat. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Right. Kiefer Crosbie tends to gas after like 4 minutes too. Like it's a really juiced under 1.5, but I think it probably hits. I didn't take it, but you know.
Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we can muster up on this one.
Critical notice.
Critical notice. You know, all that talk about how Brian Ortega looked terrible at the weigh-in and cutting weight was an issue for him, and they were talking about potentially having to go to the hospital. He looks all right here.
Yeah, he doesn't look bad.
Looks
except for the jaundice around his eyes, but other than that.
Well, look. I'll tell you, not saying I'd get in the ring with the dude, but the way it makes it look with Aljo that he's a fucking big dude, and I'll be honest, he's a little guy.
Yeah,
well,
he's
don't
fairly
forget
short.
the Funk Harbor, your
Yeah.
favorite rum, Mike. Funk Harbor, don't forget.
Yeah, that's right. I haven't tried that yet. I kind of want
You're
to.
not missing anything.
No.
Yeah, I've heard it's not bad.
That's exactly right. The best is when Jeff said that to him, and he's like, "What do you mean?" And Jeff's like, "Well, I just kept hearing how bad it is. Everyone kept saying it was bad." He's like, "Who said that?" If they were serving more than one drink every 20 minutes, I wouldn't even have tried it.
All right. Welcome to Shanghai for UFC Fight Night here at the Shanghai Indoor Arena, where it's Johnny Walker and Zhang Mingyang coming up tonight in the main event. But first, we've got 4 other bouts scheduled here for the next couple of hours, including a co-main event at Catchweight with Aljamain Sterling and Brian Ortega. Sergei Pavlovich and Waldo Cortes-Acosta in a heavyweight bout. Sumudaerji and Kevin Borjas. We already heard from Mike on that fight. And coming up, Nueraji and Crosbie. The main card. Here tonight.
Dale says the card seems so long late at night, and they're moving fast. Yeah, they're moving at a good clip.
We voted through 7 fights here so far. And
yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to take off like in a little over an hour, but hopefully we get at least 3 more in.
We haven't.
Jeez, man, Zhang's highlight reel is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Guy's a monster.
Look at all the blood in that one.
Yeah.
That's a bloody mat on that one.
I mean, Johnny Walker's highlight reel is fun in a different way because he gets like cartoonishly knocked out all the time.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the on the intro for First Strike there. There's the one spot where Joe Rogan, it's like Johnny Walker, and then you see him getting kicked in the face, and everyone's like, whoa.
Is that the I think it's the Jamal Hill knockout, right?
That might have been, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Jeff was all jacked up for a Johnny Walker battle on one of the First Strikes, and he got touched fast, and Jeff was like, fuck Johnny Walker. Now his brother's the name, though, Waldo Walker. All right, Sub, how you going to battle in this first fight on the main card?
I have Nueraji capping off a parlay. So I think I'm just gonna roll with that. I'm kind of tempted to sprinkle a sub though. I think I was seeing like over 5-1. It's probably more likely KO, but 5-1 is pretty big.
Yeah, all the KO price tags are juiced.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it could easily be like a club and sub situation, though. Is kind of was my thinking.
I don't know. Does the debutante go out there and put the guy in the old rinse cycle right off the gate? Look at that. Even under 1.5. I mean, does the new guy come out there and knock him out in the first round, or does he get a little starstruck with the bright lights and see this thing go tick, 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 tick?
I mean, who knows? It could happen. I certainly didn't see that Kyle Dawkins knockout coming.
No. Nueraji to win in under a half a round is plus 225. Round 1 KO is minus 125. We saw two of them gone in 60 seconds. Usually by the time they switch over to the main card, though, it tends to change gears a little bit. It seems like we see them either they pop off early with a bunch of decisions and then they end up with finishes, or vice versa. It seems like we're on the vice versa here for this piece. What's up, Kelly V? Tarek B is going to go round 2 to start. I see round 2 to start at plus 105. That's not a bad look. I might get on that with you, Tarek B. Nueraji KO in round 1 is minus 105. KO in round 2 is plus 500. And then there's that sub. Look at those sub props. Sub in round 1 plus 650. Sub in round 2 plus 2,500. Assuming you're in the fights in the first or second round category. Nueraji might have the funny hat club factor going on as well. He's got a sub in his background.
Mm-hmm.
Shimchenko in the WKG a little over a year ago. And then the knockout. A finishing artist. 11 years the younger.
Wow.
Oh, he says no. Round 2 to start. No. I got you. There's Nasty Nate checking in. Says the Red Sox first 3 plus a half cash last night. He's going to take the first 3 money line today. For the Sox to smash. Dale fixes Bella's a Yankee killer. Okay. Well, this is the second leg of the 3-leg parlay I gave out there earlier. And then the third leg would be Eljo. So Rongzhu, Nueraji, and Sterling was a -110 3-legger. Square. I'm going to take a shot, though, with Nueraji to win KO in round 2 at plus 500. Just a shot. You like that?
It's exactly my pick.
Let's get it, Ramon.
I don't have that much, what we know about Nueraji, but I mean, this guy, you said he comes in here as the replacement guy and he's favored $5. Right? Is that what you said?
Yeah. He's -620 now. Crazy. We've talked about it. That means this guy should be going out there doing damage and doing it early, but we've seen that not necessarily be the case with the guys making their debut.
Okay.
There's a lot of ifs in that statement, I guess, but if the moon, the stars, and the planets can align, I'll cash it. Oh, there's some funny pictures going around Twitter right now about the moment before Johnson knocked out Kavanaugh. Arms are down to the side. Johnson's coming in with that big right hook coming at him, and 28 seconds. I mean, that had to end with about 15 seconds left in that second round. Hometown crowds going nuts for their $5 Chinese favorite.
Okay.
This should be a good fight, though. I was thinking this one's got bloody battle written on it. We'll see. Powerful fucking kick there, coming right off the hop.
The fight is
underway. You get yourself into a takedown position, and you're 10 seconds into the fight, you're battling not to get choked out right off the gate. That's got to throw your head into a fucking flux. What kind of game plan did I have here? What am I going to do now?
Yep, Crosbie has him, has his head in the grasp of his legs. He's hitting him here a little bit on
the position's called mission control in the Eddie Bravo system.
Well, mission control, you're about to take some thrashing elbows. No, maybe not. Chris thinks it's first or second round finish for sure once they stand up. Yeah, I kind of think that too, but look, got to give it to Crosbie. Nobody told him he's a $5 dog. $5 hot dog.
Yeah, I didn't know that Crosbie had any of this in his back pocket, the rubber guard and whatnot. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Not that I can recall.
Critical notice.
Look at this now. He just rolls right over, trying to get that heel hook in. He's looking for them subs.
Yeah, he must be spending a lot of time in the jiu-jitsu gyms.
The Sujitsu? I expected to stand and bang, not ground and squirm.
Well, it seems like
he's about to get pieced up.
Mudaerji.
There's some big elbows coming in.
Nurgail, I mean, not to be confused with Mudaerji.
Oh, that's it. Oh, what happened? Did he just knee a grounded opponent? Oh, man, that's man. Oh,
that was
man.
clearly illegal.
Dude.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a DQ here, unfortunately. That's if we're not going to see a DQ, I think he's got to take a point there. Because that fucked Crosbie up, man.
Dude, instantly. Oh, my God. Oh, just fucking.
Yeah, he takes 2 points. Yeah, that's a good decision to take 2 points, honestly.
Yeah, you got to take. I mean, that was so egregious. You have to take 2.
Yeah, that was bad.
And it's not just the 1 point, okay, because you're stupid, but this amount of damage just shows the force that he came in with on such a. It wasn't like an accidental clip. I mean, the 2 points.
If that was Cody Brundage, that is 100% a DQ victory. Cody would be milking it right now.
Surprising as it may be, he was minus 2,100 before the 2 points. He's still minus 1,600. He's probably going to lose this round 10-8, right? I mean.
Oh, man. Well, it'll probably be 9-8, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
he's softening up that side of the head that he smashed out there. Oh, man. That's it.
Yeah. You know what would be hilarious if Nueraji 10-8'd him and it ended up being an 8-8 round?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's pretty disgusting a fight.
It feels dirty, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was little he could do there, and the same thing was kind of happening before. It does suck because you're already cut and you're beat up and everything.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like the KO was at some point going to come inevitably, but
yeah,
clearly that compromise is very bad.
They went to throw the flag, and they're like, "No, you're not touching that flag, dude. Just take your victory and get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, you can't urge the crowd to start throwing things in the ring or the octagon.
You know the worst.
Like
I mean, look, I got Nueraji in the parlay, so I'm happy to move on. It's just you have to wonder. And now my bitterness of round 2 KO comes into play because you have to wonder when that dude got smashed in the face and then instantly squirted. He's probably concussed, or I mean, it just changes the whole game plan. It just changed the whole outlook of the fight. So.
I would have said I can't continue. Now I'm 0-3.
Right, facing potential elimination. Although, that was just.
Yeah, Crosbie did him a huge favor there.
Eric B says, "Where's my video?" We'll give you a video.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
I'll take it in the parlay. Yeah, you just don't want to see that. That's on to the next, boys. First strike fight coming up. Kevin Borjas, Sumudaerji. Yeah, Chris says he should have taken more time before. Yeah, didn't it seem like that was fast, Ramon? Like he was gushing and they brought the doctor in and it was like immediately.
Don't you get the free cleanup or something if that happens to you also, right?
Like you got 5 minutes and you got maybe he's got a hot date. Maybe he has somewhere to go. Fuck you. That was ugly. All right. Aljo to bring me home for that parlay would be nice. This dude took 2-point deduction. Look at that. Look at that eye, man. Does he shake his hand afterwards? No, let him hug him. Okay.
Yeah, you got to be steamed a little bit there. If you're that man, Crosbie, but he'll get another opportunity, I think, because of that.
Yeah, I think so. They can't. He's probably going to take that L anyways. That just was an ugly way that it was done. Okay. Quick finish.
Crowd here.
Flea wants to know if we think he could have taken the DQ win.
Oh, he 100% could have. Yeah, if he just said I can't continue, then yeah, that's a DQ victory for sure.
Probably don't want your first victory in the UFC to be a
right.
You don't want it to be like that.
Unfortunately
right?
for him though, like now he's 0-3. Like, what if he gets cut? You know, if he takes the DQ victory, they might give him the benefit of the doubt, give him another 2 fights or something.
Okay. Should have a little bit of time in between. So this line moves slightly in the Sioux direction. But it started to come down. I think it was 150 at one point there on first strike, somewhere in that 150 range. So down, I got a 150. It's down to 145.
Should we watch first strike again?
$6:20, about an hour until that Man City game pops off. I told you guys I'm on that Man City, both teams to score and over 2.5 in that Tottenham battle. 7:30 Eastern.
Oh yeah, that's not too far off.
Mm-mm. All the spots I normally wake up and see if I won or I lost, I'm actually betting them live. It's fun. Although it was minus 120 and it has come down to minus 115.
Interesting.
You know, it's weird because both teams to score was sitting around minus 155 last night. So that's when I started looking at where do I think the goals are going to come and how many of them are going to come out there. That's moved up to minus 165, but now they're saying this both teams are scoring over 2.5. What are they saying? It's going to be a 1-1 finish?
That's interesting, yeah.
Maybe I have to take a look at what that exact score looks like. I can't.
Yeah, traditionally, the Tottenham Hotspurs have kind of been a bogey team for Man City. Even last year, like I think the Spurs came in with like a long streak where they hadn't won, and then they beat City 4-0. I'd have to double check. I think that was last season.
Well, I got that both teams to score and over 2.5, but I'm going to sprinkle that 1-1 exact score at plus 700 just for kicks. Tarek B says Jeff lost back-to-back. Yeah, he had a 3-win streak going. It's tough to get to 4. I'm hoping to get back-to-back here. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. I'm hoping. I could use it. That be sure.
Lucky to get a win there. Let me grab one here.
I like this. These next four. That Johnny Walker Zhang Mingyang fight. I mean, that's just got to be take your KO Zhang and be happy spot, I think. But we talked about the Sterling Ortega, the weight cut. It didn't look like it was bothering him here, but I liked Sterling to win by decision. And then with all that conversation about the weight issues for Ortega, I changed my mind to the sub. I know sub, you talked a little bit about maybe even the KOs in play. The Waldo Cortes-Acosta, Sergei Pavlovich spot, I think that one's got some plus money potential written on it for us, boys. I don't know. Is Sergei Pavlovich a minus 250? Is he a lock at minus 250? I mean, is it just free money they're giving us, or is there an opportunity WCA does something out there?
I'm kind of puzzled by it because I mean, part of me feels like Sergei is a lock. Like if you go back, like it wasn't long ago that Pavlovich was fighting Tom Aspinall for the interim belt, and it was a pick'em. You know what I mean? So like the market was pretty goddamn high on Pavlovich for a while. Obviously, he loses to Tom, and then he does take the L to Volkov, but you know they were former training partners. I think Volkov fought like a perfect game plan. I don't know what to make of Waldo. Like he's weaseled his way to some good victories, but I don't know. He doesn't really have any power. I don't know if he's going to be able to keep Pavlovich off of him at all. It feels like Pavlovich could probably just walk him down all day. And Pavlovich could probably get takedowns if he wants him to. Like everybody knows him as a big puncher, but like he's got a judo black belt. We've seen it before. Was it Biggie Boy that he took down a bunch of times and just took him down, won a decision pretty easily? I could almost see that here. So I don't know. I'm kind of puzzled about it. Like Waldo decision, who knows? It could happen. He can weasel. But I don't know. I think Pavlovich probably rolls. Just a matter, do you want to drink that minus 250 in juice or not?
I was looking at a bunch of different ways to play this one because I kind of approached it from the lens of Cortes-Acosta can hang in there if he can get out of the first round. And I kind of thought both these guys can swing hard. So you certainly don't want to put your chin in a position to get busted up right off the hop. And then you look at the over 1.5 is minus 166. So I thought if he is a live dog, it's going to be because he's functioning in rounds 2 and 3. And maybe Pavlovich does have a gas tank issue. The fight to start round 3 was sitting around minus 105. Cortes-Acosta in the over 1.5 was plus 335. And then Cortes-Acosta to win by decision was plus 575. So I was looking at a couple of ways to get involved like that.
I think if I was going to play Waldo, I would look towards that decision.
He was plus 230 last night when I was doing this prep work, and he's sitting at plus 205 right now. So has come down a little bit. Day of dog spots. We like to see those, as has Kevin Borjas now from plus 145 down to plus 140.
Nice.
You know, can't pay the bills with CLV though, boys. I've tried before. I don't take that. There's no CLV credit.
The CLV curse. It got me with DR. You know, I took him as a dog and flipped a favorite, and looks terrible. Yeah, I don't know if I'll mess around with that heavyweight fight or not.
got my buddy's 50th birthday party tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. It starts at 3. My fashionably late will be 7, maybe. Right when everyone's good and drunk, but not too drunk that they don't remember me actually showing up. College football today, it's really tough to want to break away on week 0. We've been waiting all year.
All right.
Iowa State, Kansas State will pop off at 12 noon today, Ramon. We've got a -3, slightly juiced on the Kansas State side of things here. The total's gone up to 50.5 from the video that I put out there, and it's juiced to the over, suggesting that money is coming in on that over. An interesting stat that I came across was when it comes to the first quarter, I think 6 of the 8 times that they've gone over to Ireland, and I know they had a little break in between, so some of this goes back a little bit, but one team has not scored in the first quarter 6 of 8 times. So sitting there with 10.5 on the under is juiced to -130. So I jumped in on that under 10.5. I jumped in on the was it 40? I think it was 49.5. So I didn't get the best number on the total full game, but K-State's in a revenge spot. I think revenge teams in neutral site locations are like 50 and 24 or something 50 and 25, basically. Straight up. And I want to say Kansas State coming in with time. So if they're coming in off a bye or with the season just start. Actually, I think it's 8 of the last 9 week 1 battles for Kansas State they've won. So their off-season preparation seems to find a way to work. Dale Fix, as you heard, Kansas State hired a sleeping coach for players on a plane. Is that true?
I might need him here by the end of the night.
Yes, sir. Chris Enriquez says Borjas 1+ takedown. It's not a bad look.
Yeah, it's a nice number too. Yeah, he doesn't shoot a ton of takedowns, but if you look at his tape, like he's got.
Hasn't he never? I can't remember. Hasn't he never landed a takedown?
No, he has. I believe he took down. Was it Joshua Van? It was a pretty tough takedown.
I thought he knocked down Joshua Van, though. He didn't. I thought he popped.
I think he might have done both. I think.
And then all that did is piss off Joshua Van because Joshua Van got back up and fucking pieced him.
And I think that version of Van, to be fair, is not as good as Van is now.
Right.
But still pretty impressive.
Yeah, because Van's a title contender. So anytime that's why I was saying back to the Charles Johnson situation. Got to give him some credit. Put some credit on his name for that situation. Time will tell. They're going to touch gloves and get going, boys. Round number 1. Expected slow start, just trying to feel each other out a little bit. No one wants to get hit with the big bomb.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of my concern with the takedown for Borjas, is he just likes to try to throw that big bomb.
See, I'd really like to see Borjas crowd him and get on the front foot, because if he keeps this at range, I think he might get chewed up. Like, I don't like the slow pace that they're fighting at right now. If it's a technical kickboxing match, Borjas might be in trouble.
Just a minute and 15 seconds or so gone in the first round. Gone are the gone in 60-second props.
Yeah, has Borjas even thrown anything yet?
No, he's attempted 3 with no success. Nothing landed.
Oh, Man, that's a worrying start.
Critical notice.
Yeah, he's definitely protecting himself here.
Doesn't want to catch that explosive knockout that Sumudaerji can throw as well. Sumudaerji.
Right. I mean, how do we know if he has it if we've, not seen it at this level, but we'll see. See how Sumudaerji so tall with that kick. It's like he could wave it over Borjas's head.
The size of his legs, too. They're fucking massive.
What is it? Oh, more guys with open fingers here.
Those kicks come in so fast, too. That's the thing with Borjas, though. He could be a fast guy if he wants to finally start uncorking the bottle here.
Yeah, he needs to get in there and make this a brawl. Make it a dirty fight.
Oh, that's what's going to that's the problem with the reach advantage that Mudaerji has there is he's going to have to come in there. There he shoots a takedown. And it goes nowhere.
Yeah, it wasn't a big, but he had like weird head position and stuff on it. I didn't love how he tried to end it.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. You know? Mm-hmm. It's like, all right, I got to go run at him and try to bulldoze him. Showing some control time here, if that's what you want to call it. But the judges may or may not give a shit about that here. Is a plus 240 right now, Borjas. Plus 280.
Yeah, it's got to be a Sue round so far, unfortunately.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, they're dancing against the wall. Borjas is using some strength. He punches a little bit.
Well, it was a boring first round.
Plus 400 at this point on Borjas. I'm gonna say that I'm jumping in there at that point.
All right.
It's not like you said, not the greatest first round, but it's not like
Borjas does have a really good gas tank, but needs to push a pace here if he's gonna weaponize it.
I think if you're fighting a big power hitter, and they're both power hitters in their own right, but if you're fighting one of those guys, you want a little time to figure it out. You don't want to get caught right off the gate and wake up in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So we'll see. 10-9? It's got to be 10-9, right? Plus 450 suggests it is 10-9.
Well, I think Sumudaerji won the round.
Yep.
If that's what we're trying to ask. Thought it was clearly his round. Borjas did land, I think, Mike, the thing says 2 significant strikes. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me.
No, it looks accurate. Well, herein lies the question. Does Sumudaerji
more significant than the other? Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, does he might not land all the moments, but hopefully he lands the big moments. So we'll see how this prevails. Round 2 underway. Well, fucking eye poke.
Already?
I think that's what it was. Official timeout. Give him another warning.
Didn't they warn the guy? I mean, they already warned him one time. Was it
He said he got poked in the eye.
Like picked his nose with that one.
Oh yeah. Oh jeez. Oh, and then he followed it up with the eye there at the end.
Isn't that a point? He warned him right one time, didn't he? Or does it not matter? Wasn't significant enough.
In comes the old doctor.
But did he get him in the eye though? Because that replay looked like the nose. Did
Well,
the
looked like
left
he finished
face
up though.
go up?
See that right there? Looked like he
You
poked
can't
the
fake,
nose and then slipped off the nose and got him in the eye.
but no penalty there.
Take your time.
I don't know if Borjas wants to continue.
Probably not.
Yeah. No, he's going to go.
Fans in China will go absolutely apeshit if you say you can't play because you got poked in the eye.
Well,
Yeah,
they
that
don't
guy's nose picked.
They hardly know what's going on right now.
Tarek B says, "What's up with these fighters and the eye pokes?" Yeah, there's a lot of open hand jabs. That was his time. That was his ticket out of there. So I poked my eye. Can't go.
Borjas finally pressuring a bit.
But no point, huh? No foul, no harm, no blood, no ambulance. No ambulance.
No, if his eye's still in the socket, no point deduction. Lots of warnings, but if you do knee a grounded opponent, you're taking 2 points.
Okay. Now they're dancing.
Got to get them arms flowing, though. There you go. The Peruvian fighter. I thought, hey, there's not too many Peruvian fighters in the UFC. They might want to see a little something happen here with this scheduling that they made.
Yeah, this round's definitely a lot closer than one. I mean, if Borjas gets going here, the end of this round, he can take it.
It's got to be a tough decision where you make that transition from I'm going to try to block strikes and find range to I know I'm going to have to eat some leather to go in there and clip this guy a few times.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't just stand at range with Sue. His leg kicks and whatnot are just too good.
Yeah, he's going to eat away at you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little knee to the midsection from Borjas.
Live here. At least he's doing something.
He's given a target for Sue's elbow. Sue's looking light on the feet, dancing around, trying to Trying to tuck her out, Borjas.
Borjas plus 900 now.
I took my taste at 500. I can't justify just not getting in there.
No, he's going to need a finish round 3.
Be different if it was like, all right, they're pretty evenly battled right now, but this number is wide for a reason at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
Trying a little bit there to finish off the second round. Chasing him down a little bit. I mean, he's got 10 significant strikes on the fight, and he landed about 8 of them this round.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, almost picked him up with that wheel kick. Or head kick. What's up, Silent Rob?
All right, round 2's over.
Pretty discouraging for the Borjas side of things.
Yeah.
I fully accounted for the height and reach differential there, but Borjas should have known that too. Like I said, you're gonna have to eat a little to get in there and feed the guy the way you're trying to do it. But the first round, he wasn't even. Was too scared that first, too timid. Round number 1, and now he's down 2 rounds. He's gonna have to either go out there and finish, or you end up getting finished. The counter jab for what's a KO look like on? He's still looking at that eye. He's still rubbing that eye a little bit. Either there's a giant pussy or it did get him a little bit.
It was weird. I mean,
it
didn't look on the replay like he really got his eye at all. It was kind of more than nose, it seemed like.
Maybe a scratched fingernail across the bottom of the eyelid, tops. It wasn't like he jabbed him in the eye.
Right, yeah. Which you never know. I mean, if you get it just right in the eye,
yeah,
it can be painful. But it certainly didn't look bad.
Now minus 3,500 on Sue.
Wow.
4,800.
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly trending towards a 30-27 at this point.
Did kind of get him there a little. Maybe a slippage.
Ooh.
Can see that he is Sumudaerji is respecting that power though, because when it comes through and he does catch him, it just gets him uncomfortable, to say the least. Come on. Give us a miracle and find the button, Borjas. Or try to shoot another fucking takedown. Or just keep trying to shoot takedowns. Maybe you'll wow the judges with your willingness not to give up. All right. TikTok, it looks like two significant strikes in round number 3 for Borjas. That's good. I didn't even look at the Sumudaerji significant strike numbers. Probably should have looked at that a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the first round was somewhat low volume, but he's probably racked him up.
Yeah. Sitting at 50.
Mm-hmm.
Shithead.
Final 2 minutes here.
At least get clipped, you know. Like if I'm gonna take the L, I gotta see the guy at least get clipped within reason.
Final minute.
It's got to be discouraging.
Well, Dana is there. Yeah, that was terrible performance from Borjas.
He is. I'm just looking for. I'm surprised about that.
That little spark of that athleticism at the end to let the judges know that Sumudaerji still had gas in the tank. Yeah, there he is. I mean, look, the dude just signed a $7.7 billion deal. They're in one of the largest markets in the world, and they've only been to China 4 times. It wouldn't surprise me that Dana jumped in the old personal jet and flew on over there. Budding market opportunities.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right. That sucked.
You know, the reason why you're not supposed to go into the crowd is that there's little like you might have had some, it doesn't happen. You're not supposed to happen, but you might have had something in your glove, anything
right.
Could happen. You can't have your equipment altered, and you might go in the crowd or something.
All right, I'm gonna have to get a couple things around. Be able to watch one more, and then I'm gonna have to hit the road.
All right. Well, we got the Pavlovich Acosta battle kicking off here.
All right, let's try another one.
Load them up.
Can't kick me off the show if there's no one showing up.
I'll do the show by myself, Ramon.
All right.
I like when you say that because I say the same goddamn thing every time. Waldo Cortes-Acosta. I'm going to take this guy to win at plus 205. I'm going to take a shot with the decision at plus 550. I had my notes written down here. I had UNAM decision for potential Cortes-Acosta spot. Again, if they can get out of that first round, I thought he had a shot, but I don't know. My main card has not been where I want it to be here today. Room to Run says, man, the UFC messing up the good day he had earlier. Well, the day's just starting.
They seem to have
What was it?
matching scarves, though, which is nice. Not sure why they got matching scarves compared to everybody else. And then he gave his scarf to Mudaerji. No, wait a minute. Who's this guy now? Was she the undercard translator? What's going on?
I didn't know they switched him from undercard to main card.
I don't want to look at this guy. Everybody knows that lady is the star of the show.
Down to 3 fights. We've got this Pavlovich Cortes-Acosta fight. Ortega Sterling will be the co-main event. The dog in that one had a sloppy weight cut as the rumor. And then Johnny Walker, Zhang Mingyang. The Hanwha Eagles go up 2-0. Disappointing main card to start there. Taking that big knee to the face. Not getting the KO in round 2. I guess I'll take that one, though. Still got my Aljo parlay in play. We'll see if that can get me something going. Tarek B's going to take Acosta in round 2, Ramon.
All right.
Chris says the books are hiding Waldo's first and second round KOs.
Critical notice.
Ooh. What's the critical notice, Ramon?
Sumudaerji just defeated Kevin Borjas by unanimous decision, and it went over. In case you missed it. ICYMI.
In case you missed it. What did you think about the new agreement there with the ESPN taking over the WWE, and they decided that WrestleMania will be the first event that they want to host on their network, on their platform?
Oh, I missed what happened. I mean, Peacock's got a big money deal. What?
Peacock's out. Peacock's out for, so they're supposed to take over with the new year, right? But I guess ESPN
I just fucking up my Peacock.
They just said they're going to take WrestleMania will be the first event. Kind of makes sense if you're thinking about a big deal that you just signed with ESPN, paying out that money. Like, you want to wait till next year to get WrestleMania, or you got it right now? You might as well pay a couple extra dollars to pick it up early. If you're ESPN, right? What a way to kick off the new platform or the new scheduling than to have the big WrestleMania event.
I have to look into that. I mean, I swear to God, I thought Peacock and WWE just reached a multi-year deal. That's going to be Saturday night every night. And I just put down $130 for another year of Peacock. $180. I don't know how much was it? 180.
WWE premium live events to debut on ESPN platforms beginning September 20th, earlier than previously announced.
That's the PLEs, right?
I don't know. I don't watch WrestleMania to begin with.
Okay, so the PLEs are going to ESPN, is what you're saying.
I don't know what.
I'm not up. I'm sorry.
Premium live events, you're saying. Okay, that's the deal. I wasn't up on your lingo. Your lingo's so hip for me.
Usually I'm the man for this, but maybe I'm a little bit busy. I didn't catch the
Yeah, you're right. ESPN, domestic home for all WWE PLEs.
I mean, I better be getting my Saturday night Peacock.
Your Saturday night fix. I didn't know they called them PLEs in WrestleMania. That's how out of touch I am. Books. I see the KO for Acosta's in round 1 and 2 at 10-1 and 14-1. Chris.
I can't do it. I can't see Waldo. Where's Waldo?
No, I don't. I don't either, Ramon.
Well, it looks like we got some people here on Waldo for sure in our chat, right?
Yeah. Looks like the lines come down just a tick as well. Was 205 and woke up. Well, this is the same thing that just happened. So, with all due respect to Borjas and his lack of performance, he was 145. He dropped to 140, and then it went back up to 145. And Acosta was 205. Now he's down to 200.
Okay.
What's up, Ignatius Pennyfeather the 7th? Ramon, I looked at a couple preseason plays. I gave out earlier this week. I gave out the Denver parlayed with Cleveland. That was an early spot to try to beat the books. See how we did. Yeah, it's right around the same price. Hasn't moved too much. Cleveland, though, man, minus 8.5 now. Preseason game. Lots of movement there. Too much at this point in the game. But I had my eyes on that Miami Dolphin spot. I also kind of had my eyes on the Buffalo Bills spot. Thinking with the Buffalo Bills is that they've kind of rolled up 2 stinkers in a row to the Giants and then the Bears last week. So Josh Allen has thrown, what was the number? Basically, Josh Allen's thrown multiple touchdown passes or multiple passes in every preseason game since he got in the league. So the thought process was he'll start this game, but I'm not sure. What does he have to prove? Why start him and why risk him getting injured when you're expecting to go deep in the playoffs and you're not really trying to, what are you trying to prove? Can't win the Super Bowl in week 3 of the preseason. But I do like that Dolphin spot. I'm going to lay the 6 on Miami tonight. Mostly because I don't like what's going on with Jacksonville. Jacksonville, kind of another one of those teams with T-Law and ATN. You don't have a lot to prove. Where Miami seems like Miami with their coach Miami feels to me like they're a team that's always trying to prove that they're somebody. They were under the shadow of the New England Patriots. Now they're under the shadow of the Buffalo Bills. Like they just feel like that's a scratch and claw type of team. Miami. I could be off. I saw this one of the not sports announcers, but one of the beat reporters said the largest fight he's ever seen in preseason was this week between, I think, Green Bay and the Seahawks. Some testosterone running high during the scrimmages and practices for the Seahawks and Green Bay Packers. What do you think about those teams scrimmaging against another team preseason like that? Or not scrimmaging, but practicing with them?
The coaches come away almost unanimously that it's the best thing to happen to preseason football since at least eliminating one of the games. Every team seems to think it is really the kind of thing. You almost wish there wasn't preseason, I think is the way they've described it. And they could just do these type of fixtures, but they've got to, you got to make some money out there. You got to have some preseason games. So wouldn't be surprised if we end up with 2 preseason games and another week of regular season in the next few years. But coaches, teams coming away saying this is the way to do it. This is what we like, having that one-on-one, the team versus team practice.
Did you see that London is trying to make a bid to become the first non-U.S. city to host the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I can't see it happening. Just
Me either. I read that and I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I guess it could be bought. Maybe the PIF would come in and do it. Maybe the PIF comes in and says, "Hey, we're going to give you $10 billion and put it in London."
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia. Now, yeah, a little sports washing. You know, I'm a big sports washing guy.
I didn't know that about you.
Yeah. But, I mean, hey, we got the Live final coming up here today.
I read an article that Phil Mickelson was talking the other day, and he said he used to get the jitters showing up to the PGA Tour events, and he says he loves showing up to the Live events. Gets excited.
Well, with all the pressure, you know, being a high-stakes gambler and everybody watching you, all you had to do was basically come out and tell the truth, and Billy Walters wouldn't have had to go to jail. But no, you know, you're Bill Mickelson. No skin off of your back. Underway here. I took
Name the other guy.
I'm on Pavlovich here by decision at 3-1.
Well, let's see it go deep.
Critical notice.
No.
Yeah, we got a little Waldo here, WCA.
Final.
Is the fight over?
No, in fact, it was the soccer match from Japan.
Oh, you're a worldly capper.
Score was 0-0.
Well, there's a barn burner. I love those. They used to have some soccer commercials, and it was basically like, "Did you miss it?" or something was the gist of it. And they had the guys at the soccer game, and the guy turns around to talk to his buddies behind him, and they score the goal, and it's a 1-0 final, and he missed it.
Don't want to miss the only goal.
Big Scott likes a little Aljo inside the distance at +150. What's up, Big Scott? Looks like Cortes-Acosta might have had a moment there, dropped the line to +200, but then as he came back again, he started taking a couple of shots. Flea says the line's moving, yeah. Oh, my eye. Sun's officially up. (7:06 a.m.)
Pavlovich here. Throwing his weight around a little bit on Waldo.
System play.
Dale Fick, I think the same way. I think when I see the sun, I'm like, can I sneak a couple hours in? I don't know. What do you think about all this talk about the heavyweight division kind of being no more fun in the MMA? I keep hearing that. They were talking about that with the PFL event the other day. They were talking about it with these UFC guys. Everyone used to think they were big bangers.
Yeah, I mean, These are supposed to be, two decent guys here, right? Didn't they maybe they got rid of the wrong guys back? It could always be a little older, right? Well, into round one, who's winning?
I don't know. I mean, the line's coming down. How could you give it to? I see the line coming down, and it makes me think, well, maybe the judges thought this was a spot in favor of Waldo, but with my own two eyeballs, I watched that thing, and how could he give it to Waldo, right? Was there anything there significantly that you saw?
And Pavlovich, I have it 325. What do you have?
Minus 238.
Ooh.
Yeah, when it closed, it was around plus 230 on Waldo, and it's down to plus 180 now.
Yeah, Subline really did. Oh, yeah, Subline didn't move too much either. Maybe a little bit there. So probably got to go Pavlovich there.
Probably.
Oh, I missed that first round, boys. How'd it go?
Well, we were
boring.
We were just sharing notes. Boring and Pavlovich.
Pavlovich is kind of just looking into his eyes, and then Waldo, he hit Waldo a couple times, but Waldo can take a punch. You know that. Or, well, I don't mean.
That's weird. Like, he's been knocked out in a few boxing matches, but I don't think he's ever been knocked out in MMA.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he's got a good chin.
So what do you think about that conversation where they're just a lot of people shitting on the heavyweights? PFL was kind of shitting on them. Yeah, PFL was kind of shitting on their heavyweight battles the other day, and a lot of people, a lot of Twitter, UFC kind of talking the same stuff here. A lot of people just kind of down on the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really thin weight class, right?
No pun intended.
So I kind of get it. A lot of slap fests,
I feel like people have the expectation it's like boxing, right? Like you see the heavyweights, you're expecting big fists and punches to be thrown. And for a little bit, the UFC was kind of there, but mixed martial arts, it's not boxing, right? There's more factors that go into it than just standing there and clipping the guy.
Right.
Looks like Pavlovich might have gotten a little sway in his direction there. Now this line's moving to plus 300. Shit. Pavlovich at minus 160 sounded pretty fucking good.
Pavlovich was minus 160.
Maybe it was minus 180. He was right in that range. Yeah. Yeah, because Acosta was just down to plus 150.
Oh, wow.
For about a minute.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot happening in the second round from what I've seen, but the big shots were definitely from Pavlovich. I mean, got to be ahead, right?
Yeah, we're thinking he got that first round, and he's visually displaying poise in round number 2.
Yeah, Cortes-Acosta doesn't really like turn over on any of his shots either. They're all kind of arm punches, So I don't really know how he's going to knock Pav out. He really starts to let loose, but he never seems to.
As the time melts away, so does the chances for Acosta here. He's up to plus 450 now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was probably a gift when that line came in.
Yeah.
Two minutes in round 2.
Oh, boy. The proverbial nut kick. He's still holding the bag, too. What was that?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of hand checking there to be holding the bag and not taking any kind of time to stop. It's no Romanov nut kick, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, I got to be looking at 2-0, I imagine, here.
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
Maybe. I don't know. See, that's what Acosta's got to do now. You got to lead with your fucking head and try to get some arms in there. Which opens you up to getting popped.
Half a minute here in round 2.
Yeah, that one's got to be Sergei plus 700 now on the WCA side of things. Maybe somehow they gave that first round to WCA because of the way the line dropped, but I just don't think so.
Nope. I got Pavlovich here. But Waldo Acosta, he'd make, he could go fight in the one of the other organizations.
Send him over to the PFL.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Big Scott says Romanov got nut kicked last night. I saw that. That time where he got stretchered off was something else. Does the guy not wear a cup? Is that what he's doing?
You don't want to be that guy, that got carted off
with a nut kick and then followed up again.
All right, third round. See what's going on here. Pavlovich has been making a living with the decisions, though, right? So here we go again. That's why I took him at the decision price.
Cortes-Acosta is just not active enough the last round and a half. He's just been sitting there waiting to get knocked out, it looks like. Looked like it almost happened there.
Yeah, he's eating some big shots, and he seems to eat them well, though. Yeah, big calf kicks from Pavlovich.
Steam play.
Oh.
Yeah, we're getting some baseball. Early morning baseball steam here on the Yankee game. It's going to move into the over here on that. To the under on that steam with Crochet and Warren. Was some 8.5s out there, but going to 8 under here with Boston and the Yankees. This might be the morning steam, Mike. So listen up.
I am. I was taking note because that 1-0 yesterday.
I mean, right? I've talked about it time and time again. I know you've noticed it. Maybe I'm just maybe there are a lot of 1-0 games every year, but have there been? This has got to be a record.
Feels like there's been a lot more this year than I can ever recall seeing.
Comparatively to like 1970, when I was a kid or something, when there was 1-0 was. But hopefully, I'm wondering maybe you'll give me the rest of the morning off after the show here for one day.
I think we can make some phone calls for you.
I will be doing a show at about 11:30 over on another channel with some college football. So hopefully we've had some fun here tonight. Maybe we could win some last few fights here too. That'd be good. Fortunately, a 6-1. If we could hit a 3-1 here, we're going to end up a little bit in the black, and we hit that other one. But still feels like a shitty night for me. No, I've had a great time with you guys, but I mean, not too happy with some of these. But Yiza, what's happened with Yiza? Thanks, Yiza. And what was the other one? Oh, Rongzhu, right shoe. And Nueraji. There's other guys. Need this 3-1 here on Pavlovich for sure. Tried to keep the low pro there and just send it through the chat on my 80-1 shot on Borjas last fight. Look at Pavlovich here, just tattering him up a little bit, putting the finishing touches on him. Not some overwhelming victory, that's for sure, but the odds would indicate that well ahead here.
Yeah, it seems like a 30-27.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. I don't know why Cortes-Acosta keeps putting his hands up like he's waving to the fans, dude. You're getting fucking busted up, bro. Focus on the casket hand.
Steam playing.
Another move here coming in. Athletics and Mariners was a lot of 7.5s. Now we're going to be going to 8. It's 7:30 in the morning over there with you guys, Mike. So we're starting to see some betting coming in. So steam right there. Athletics and Mariners today going up to 8. Also Cubs and Angels to the over here. Seeing some steam to the over with Abbott pitching, but he's up against the fine Colombian Nabil Krizmat.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna have to hit the road, but it's been fun.
Well, thanks.
It's gonna be a long day.
I mean, we needed you big time, so you came through big time for us. Thank you.
It is going to be a long day, Sub.
Too. Shout out to everybody in the chat, and we'll see you soon.
Sounds good, Sub. Have yourself a great Saturday. Go Bournemouth. Go Man City. Both teams are scoring over 2.5.
Absolutely. All right, we'll see you guys.
All right, Sub. We'll see you. There goes Subhuman Gaucho. Appreciate him rocking with us here this morning. Early morning card for all of us. I was looking at the time because we've had some of these. We're talking a little bit about these times, right? And we've had some of these cards where we've been 7 hours live on the air. And as of late, they've dropped down to like 6, but this one's been cooking. I mean, 4. The timing didn't add up either when you looked at when the first fight was starting versus the last fight. Like they somehow have the secret formula to make this thing happen a lot faster than.
Yeah, well, the second show did start right at 6 a.m. though.
So you got.
That's always going to be the case.
3 to 3. Well, yeah, just a matter how long the other fights go, right? But like still, even the scheduling time, 3 to if we're 6 hours or 7 hours. 3 a.m. they started. They started at 3:15 a.m., right? 8:15 a.m. is when the last fight's scheduled to start. That's still only 5 hours. Did we lose fights on this card? How many fights?
It was 7 and 5, though. Remember, 7 fights on the undercard and then 5 on the main. So the main may end a little bit early, and I'll end a little bit early. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get the Pavlovich here. I think we knew it though, but
yeah, you got it done. I hate when the other guy wears his fucking hand. Waldo Acosta, put your fucking hand down.
Have it 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Sergei Pavlovich.
All right. Silent Rob, the soccer plays were Man City, both teams to score on over 2.5. And then sub was on Bournemouth. After seeing the late line movement, I did sprinkle a 1-1 exacta score for 7-1 on that Man City game.
Okay. All right, we're on the comeback trail. A little 3-1 score there. We can finish strong here and be in the black here with a good result in his last 2 fights. And I'm going for it with your man.
Aljo?
Yeah.
He's the last leg of my parlay. And I jumped on his submission prop. Sub was plus 300. Just anytime sub. Like I said, initially I like that thing to go to the distance there.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I bought too much into what they're saying about this weight cut and this miss.
I'm going to go to Aljo. I'll ramp it up. I mean, I'm going to Aljo. That sounds too easy, but I like him by knockout. And then I'll even take it one knockout, $1.65, I think. And then I'll, of course, got to sprinkle in the fine tuning here, and I'll take it knockout in the second round, and that's 25-1. So I think that's I think that's what I want to do. Look, Sterling's bringing his featherweight push, right? So he's got the grappling, he's got the striking, and he's improved his stand-up game big time. His kicks, his punching. So I think he's more than just that submission specialist. There's Zhang Wei. That, like I said, Mike, they really want to get a male Chinese champion one day, and that's what they hope that they can get with Zhang Mingyang. Anyways, for Sterling here, look, I think his opponent here in this one has shown that when he's pressured, Sterling will have the length, I think, here in this one. And I don't know, maybe it's something in the rum, brother. I'll just take him. He's got the rum. Look, I don't want to overlook what you were saying about Ortega, and we're seeing him warm up here right now. But when you get the mainstream, it's not. Maybe he won't be just out there a limp leaf or something, but.
I mean, I guess we see him when they get in the ring. We see how they match up. Will Sterling look? I said this in jest a little bit that he's not as big as he looks when they put him on TV. But when they get in the ring, because you got the bigger fighter in Ortega, will he look undersized?
And don't forget, I mean, like I said, I'm going second round. It is a 5-rounder. This is a co-main that is 5 rounds tonight.
And Funkmaster is pissed off about it. He said, "Stupid that we go 5 rounds. We're not getting paid anymore." I don't know. If they ask you to go 5 rounds, that's what you got to do. You're a fucking former champ, dude. What, you want to take a step back and go 3?
Saw some of the upcoming promotions there listed. Josh Emmett will fight Yusuf Zalal at that UFC 320 I saw on there when they showed that. That looks like it's going to be great. We already knew those hot events here, so Two judges gave Cortes-Acosta round 1 there.
I thought we saw that line come in. I swear that was what was indicative of him taking that. I don't know how. It didn't look visually at all like he won round 1. He had I don't know if it was a bad fight plan or he was just too scared about you respect your fighting opponent's strength that much that you're afraid to get hit. I don't know. I was looking at the takedowns here for Aljamain Sterling, over 3.5. It's only minus 115. Was he going to spawn takedowns here? Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Let's see what he does. Nice. Landing 2.5 per 15 minutes. Flea says Ortega got fucked. How did Ortega get fucked?
Probably going to see some wrestling, I'm thinking.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, but I did. Oh, let me go. I did. So when I was thinking about the fight, and I was thinking, because it just seems to me the type of concerns that they had with the Ortega situation, the way it was portrayed does seem, I mean, it doesn't look bad, but you know how it is. I mean, when you don't have that true energy.
Yeah.
Kind of like me in this show this morning.
Yeah. I hear that. Hey, we did it though.
We made it. We can get through these 2 fights. And I'll probably get picked on a little bit because I talked a little trash this week. I thought I might be able to make it all the way through, but I think we'll have some plays on the Win Club. How's that, Mike? I'll send out a few more plays today.
Sounds good. We might as well talk a little bit about that Win
Club.
Club.
Just because I said it. I mean, I've definitely worked on my board here all night. So
look at you. Did you print that out? You print them out every day? Is it a daily printout?
Oh yeah. It's a very organized system. I think my friends, my followers know it. Know that I've never tried to give. Sometimes I have to give the same play on another channel or show or something, but I try to break it down as best I can. Give the best play I can at the each show. And saving those best plays for our Win Club, though, Mike. That's a fact. Sometimes I sit on the morning steam without even a lot of the games I'll have picked ready to go. Maybe I'll switch one way or the other because I don't want to go against some of the chat sometimes, and I can swallow my pride and just not make a pick in a particular game, or maybe I'll just bet it. That's what I usually do, right? But when it comes to the plays, I like to make sure the best plays are, for our subscribers and then for our followers, for people who watch our shows and the other shows too that I'm on. So, there's I got a whole mess of information here every day. And then if I reach down here, I've got all the archives in case I have to refer to it, like sheets of paper here.
Nice.
In chronological order, sloppily, but
I've slowly transitioned to just doing it all on Google Doc.
Oh yeah, no, I got you. I mean, I had a fun time last night. It was the first time ever where, in all my life, of course, because of the way the technology's evolved. So last night when I did my little community coverage of high school football, instead of writing everything down and then typing it all in later afterwards, I just sat there and typed everything into ChatGPT and told it at the end to write a big old story, and it was great.
Nice.
It was so cool. I couldn't, and you got to clean it up a little because the thing will get carried away a little bit.
Sure.
So you got to tell it like facts only, don't make up. And then I was getting quotes from my phone, right, from some of the coaches and stuff, and I would just copy and paste because on the Apple you can get your messages on the computer. So
Right.
the coach would just send me the quote with the stats, and it would come up normal, like it would say in the chat, like I'd get the quote. Like sometimes they'd just send it and be like, look, I thought our defense played really well. Zach protected the ball, and he's at Kellen cut right. And I just copy and paste that quote right into the story, and boom, it just comes out and then the AI creates a beautiful, and I typed in all the scoring plays that I got and all the stats. So
That's cool.
It was really, it saved me. It allowed me to do this show with you.
Have you ever gone back in and then said, now punch it up and make it more spicy? Or like, how there's.
And you can totally do that.
Yep.
Because you can just totally describe exactly how you want to do it. There was one, I got to tell you this. So there's one team that doesn't like me. So they don't like the fact that I cover gambling. So they don't want the kids. It sucks because nobody does this kind of work, right? And I do it. Look, I think everyone understands. I'm a real sports guy, right? I mean, I do the gambling. When I do these things, right, I do it very, very seriously, right, with all these kids and the interviews and everything, right? So there's one team and they don't talk to us. In fact, they even say we don't do media at all, which sucks for your kids that might have a scholarship opportunity. You're not really getting them the type of exposure maybe that that they could. I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't, because they will find you, right? So so I told the AI, I said, kind of like, it was a new press box night at Steel Canyon High. Make a subtle joke about how the program doesn't work with the media and doesn't help their players get scholar or something like that. And the AI said, X school, I won't use the name, officially opened their new press box tonight. A shiny new perch for the media to, ellipses, stare into the void. Covering the Cougars has long been a challenge. The team is famously tight-lipped, rarely sharing information, which hasn't exactly helped their players get noticed. Still, with players like so-and-so, the kid, 98-yard kickoff return and 36-yard TD reception, it's hard not to be impressed with him.
That's good. That's good writing.
Yeah, I'm a good writer. And that's not, I'm sure I could have come up with something just as good. But it was funny that I typed in like what I wanted to phrase and it came up with that.
They learn too. They'll take your writing style. They'll learn and they'll adapt. I know when I put some of those chat GPT things in for descriptions on the different videos that we post out there, like as soon as I mention either you or VB, it's like, boom, it's already got that early week 3 breakdowns, co-main, main. Like, it's funny how it just learns and remembers that to make it more enticing to use the tool, I guess is what it comes down to. They're ready to go. We're ready to go. It's the co-main event. Ortega looks ready to go. He does look a little thin.
Okay. Yeah. Like I said, he's got those Derek Carr eyes, so you don't know. He's got those JD Vance eyes.
Oh, no.
So we'll see. I'm going Sterling to win it, maybe inside. Obviously, I took KO, and I'm going to fine-tune it down to the second round. And I probably would have gone third round or fourth if it wasn't for the health notice there a little bit.
The Hanwha Eagles did come away with the win. 5-0. Shut them out.
Okay.
Take that little price tag for us. Got up before that game started, bet on it, and then it's done before we're even finished. That's how you know it was an early start for us today, Ramon. Aljo with a quick fist right to the face on Ortega. He does want to stand and bang, too. KO's looking up. The leg kick looks like we might have seen Ortega slip a little bit there. He popped right back up, though. Sterling went to move in too to try to get the kill, but he saw that he was coming right back up and he backed off.
Hope we get a little shot of rum here after the fight, a little promo for the.
It's funny when they were showing him underneath it said sponsored by New Amsterdam vodka.
Oh, that's funny. I think the chain with the brand name is a little much, a little gaudy, but if you're standing behind your brand, I guess.
Well, he's the Funk Master, isn't he? Isn't that his nickname?
Yeah, but what's the name of the rum? It's Funk, and the word was on the
Oh, is that on his chain? I didn't even notice.
Funk. Someone will help me in the chat if there's anybody left. Funk. What's the name of his rum, you guys? Funk. You guys were there. Jeff would tell us right now if he was here.
Final.
Funk Harbor.
Funk Harbor. Yep, you know, the old Funk Harbor. When I'm thinking harbors, I'm thinking Funk Harbor.
Sterling's doing quite a bit of processing there. Looks like he's trying to figure out a way to knock this guy out. Get him to the ground and choke him out. Do that for me, Aljo. I'll take back all the things I said about your rum. Just widening up this line, though. Minus 920 now. Some leg kicks. Robert McCormick, what's up? He's just waking up. Not seeing too much out of Ortega here other than being a target for a fast strike that comes in there.
Wears his shorts, so he's got a big diaper on.
Yeah.
Instead of the big dumper, we can call him the big diaper. Could have taken a nap for these first 5 minutes, Mike. Come back.
Yeah. Come back in and like we never missed it. Just see what the line did.
Okay. I got a little bit more excited for now that we're getting close to the good fights here, but these guys are disappointing here. Although it is Sterling's round easy here.
Yeah. Yeah, he nuked this dude. Just fast when he comes in and connects. It's like the fist is hit, and it's almost like the Matrix. You see he hits him, and before you know it, he's over on the right side or the left side of you, and you're just seeing the fist hit you there. He's just quick. You got to give it to Aljo.
I will give Ortega credit for at first Sterling was forcing the pace on him. He was approaching, but Ortega's been the man approaching for the last, even if he hasn't, he's been the one moving Sterling physically with his movements.
I would agree with that.
Boom, left hand right there by Sterling, just bopping him in the face.
Bopping him.
Easy round there. Oh.
Well, is the Uber Eats in?
No, we had... we were eating some string cheese there in the middle of the fight there the last couple of fights ago. Nothing too light here, or nothing too heavy, I guess. But I'd actually look at Sterling. I mean, I think there's evidence to believe that he is not 100% out there.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair. He's wearing a little damage early. He's just trying to get his check right now. Total miss here, and look at that. I mean, look at all the takedowns that what I say that over 3.5 takedowns was the number, and books juicing it to the over, suggesting he's got 0 attempts. Just wants to stand and punch, Ramon. Dale Fick would love to see your diary of your daily food consumption.
Oh. Yeah.
Some hot dogs from the casino hot dogs.
Well, I mean, I like to grill a lot. I like to grill as often as possible. Grill some steaks. So I do some of that. I mean, it's not all.
It's not all fun stuff.
Well, that's fun too.
Yeah. Oh, Aljo looking for that spinning backhand. I converted to cast iron for the stovetop oven method for most of my steaks. Still like to use the grill every so often, but I like that sear you get, the crusting that goes across the outside. Hard to beat that. All right, Sterling, you've shown us you're a boxer enough. Put him on the ground and choke him out for me. For the love of God.
I really like Montreal seasoning, a lot of it on my meat.
Sure.
Big Montreal guy.
Yeah. I get into that. Just the salt, pepper, garlic's not too bad either sometimes when I'm just looking a little more simple. But yeah, I like a Montreal seasoning. Get the spicy one and throw it on like burgers and stuff. That's excellent. Silent Rob says, how do you not smoke out the house though?
Put that fan on, right? Put that fan
yeah,
on.
the fan does a decent job. It does get a little
well, a lot of times the temperature too. You're supposed to. It's not a slow process. You just, especially when you like a good medium rare. Especially with a good quality meat where you got that purple inside. Even I like the deep purple sometimes.
Yeah, it does get a little smoky though. But you open a window, you turn the fan on.
Go to the restaurant and get one of these real expensive steaks, and the person you're with is like, this thing's raw in the middle. And I'm like, I'll eat that so fast right now. I'll devour that. I'll let it slurp down my throat.
Slurp.
Right, minute and a half.
Okay.
You're around 2, yeah.
See this? So Ortega saying that Sterling eye poked him, and Sterling, while he's talking to the ref, Sterling's trying to touch his glove to keep him moving forward. He ignored him and said, get the doctor in here. I got my eye poked. Herb Dean's like, come on, dude. It's the co-main event. We're only in round 2. But big movement, minus 2,100 for Aljo. No doctor coming in. Aljo's like, all right, dude. Just go to the ground and I'll choke you out. Nice. Good job, Ignatius Penny Feather. Says he got the 3 go. The Bears, the Golden State under, and the under and the Red Black.
That was a punch, right? Isn't that a punch?
It looked like it. Yeah.
I don't this isn't if you do this, Mike, that's not a finger, right? I mean, You see what I was doing?
Yeah. You got your thumb wrapped in.
Right? It didn't look like there was any of this.
What's up, wine time? Whoo! Sterling is swinging, though. Swinging them big fists.
He's not going to get this second round, but
kind of has the feeling like with the way this price tag was and the way this thing went down with Ortega and him missing weight and just looking not quite there. It almost seems like, did they give Sterling the setup so that he can go out there and work on his boxing, his striking, and transform from just being a one-dimensional type of grappler to now he can go back out there and have another shot at a title? Because now look at, he's not just a submission artist, he's a striker as well. That's kind of what it had the feeling to me. Shout out to AOD. Andrew G. Appreciate all you guys rocking with us here tonight or this morning or whatever time it is, wherever you are. It's 10 to 8 for me. I'll try to finagle 2 hours of sleep. Get up, get ready to attack the day. Kick this day right in the nuts, Ramon. That's what I'm looking to do today.
okay. Well, I'll grab about 90 minutes here. We'll wrap up. Hope no one's mad if we just end the show after the fight and then be back tomorrow with a real morning steam show.
Back to our originally scheduled programming. Wine Time says Hawaii is his favorite play of the day. Me too. Well, I like that one a lot. Wine Time.
Okay, well, yeah, you got, Timmy Chang, maybe his best team there, right? And you're going against, one of the things with Stanford, aside from the fact that, they changed it. They went with Frank Reich as the coach kind of late, right?
It's a weird setup.
But, there's got to be something to like the home games too. And I know this one's on the road, but I'm just saying the program in general, right? How much excitement can you really generate bringing in? Yeah, you still got the big game, but, just whoever it is, Florida State, Clemson,
Final.
Whatever comes into Cal, right? It's not Oregon. It's not Arizona. It's not UCLA, right? It's not West Coast. At first I was like, well, I guess it could work because, you're still playing tough teams or whatever. But I don't think that's what people in, Stanford and Cal want to see. They want to see the Bruin. They want to see Arizona.
Right.
I mean, I know they've left too, so there's nothing you can do because they've gone to their other leagues now. I'm just saying it's a problem, and then it all trickles down, I think, all the way to being a good program at all.
Well, they're flawed in the fact that they bring this guy in and he's the interim coach. Kind of puts him in a compromising position when you're the interim coach because you can't really put your stamp on the program. I don't know, what are they trying the guy out? He's got a pedigree that shows he's a winner.
No, I think Frank Reich is, he's whatever the title is. I don't think that matters. I think when you got Andrew Luck calling the shots, and then you're bringing in a former NFL head coach, former NFL quarterback. I mean, that's what you're doing.
They're just so fucking bad. They might be the worst team one of the worst teams in college football this year. They're supposed to be the worst team in the conference.
You look back at Shaw, and while he wasn't the most flashy coach, you think about it, they were probably lucky to have him.
Oh. Aljo is just hell bent on knocking this dude out. That looks like that's going to be a good call, Ramon. He gets him down to the ground. Now, granted, Ortega scrambles and gets right back up quickly here, but he has given no effort to want to try to
well,
grab anything and twist it.
He's been very polite not to injure this man.
Yeah. Andrew G says he doesn't know why anybody would be betting Stanford. White Time says Shaw was amazing for Stanford. was talking the other day about the new stadium that they're looking to build for Hawaii. Looks pretty nice. Looks pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, they can bring, remember when Hawaii played Alabama? Was it Alabama they played, remember? And they had that great year one time. But the glory days of, Hawaii, when you bring some of these teams that are not elite teams, but they're good, and they come out there and you just get caught up in it, and Hawaii will beat you. And I think that's what, look, Sharpie's here.
See that? Sharpie, send it to me, my dude. Get in here. Let's finish this stream strong. Sterling's trying to finish strong here. It's round number 3, 40 seconds or so left here as he continues to work that leg. Oh, man.
Did they ever go to the mat at all here? Have they been to the mat at all? Remember, we have 2 more rounds, guys. Don't panic.
No mat. One takedown attempt shot there by Aljo, and it did not go anywhere. Both guys have shot in one takedown. They just haven't been able to land it. Aljo does, he's sweating like a champion, but he looks fresh. He's looking to find his targets. He has shown that it's grappling or that striking might not be his strong suit, though. He's certainly given up some kicks to the face. He's taken a couple hits maybe that he didn't expect that he was going to have to take there from Ortega. But all in all, how could this not be 3-0 at this point? I see what you're saying there when he punched him in the face and he was saying it was an eye poke. Like, dude, you got punched in the eye. It wasn't an eye poke. You got punched in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Here's our guy. Let's see what he's doing this morning. We'll bring him on. See how he's feeling. What's up, brother?
Y'all are wild. I don't even know how long you've been up, but I'm sure it's been this whole fight stream. And
yeah, you're right.
Nobody's fucking doing this shit, man. Y'all are wild.
3 a.m. we popped off.
I woke up and I was like, fuck, I think UFC's on today. And I put my YouTube on real quick. I was like, fuck, they are.
Yes, sir.
Pop on real quick.
How you been, dude?
Been well, bro. Been well. Daughter's now living here. Just got her flown out yesterday. So, life's moving.
Good for you. Good for you. We're running out of baseball games, Sharpie. We only got a couple weeks left.
Bro, I've only been betting like one a day, too. I've been so just find one spot and hit it. That's what I'm doing now. Starting baseball for the day. I start off on a blank piece of fucking paper every day. We got 2 fights left. 2 fights left.
Laughing, Sharpie. Mike was just laughing at my paper. See,
I tell you what, I would prefer to have a printout. My printer ran out of ink a long time ago, and then I just found another alternative when I saw how expensive it was to keep refilling those fucking ink cartridges.
Bro, my printer at my house is used by my nephew. Will you print me out more pictures, please? Okay.
Yeah, I got to that point where I was like, maybe I'll just buy a new printer. And then I never got to it. And I've been forcing myself. What I like about having it on Google Doc, as I was talking about there, is you can access it anywhere, right? So, and then it auto archives for me, so I can go back and see my notes from the day or two before. But
yeah, I wrote one note down from that Dodger game last night. It was funny. Snell was a -200 favorite 5 days ago and was a -125 5 days later. I was just like, Padres are winning. Padres fucking win. It's just like, dude, it's the same matchup 5 days later, and it's not the same line.
Dale fixes it's always the black ink scan. Yeah.
Did have the Padres.
I took them like I told you guys last time I was on here, bro. Give me the Padres with a 1-2 run lead after fucking 6 innings, and I'm banging the unders. It's just that easy. Best bullpen in baseball by a mile.
Yeah, we had the under. I think it was 8, right? It was an under 8 yesterday.
Dude, it opened at like an 8.5.
Crazy.
This is playoff baseball right now in some of these matchups that are going on.
Like the Yankees and the fucking Red Sox.
Hey, another under that I grabbed live last night that cashed. That Red Sox pin is not the one to cry about. It's the Yankees pin that who knows who's going to throw it up one day. It's going to be Bednar. Is it going to be Williams? Is it going to be Weaver? It's fucking supposed to be the guys shutting down the game for him.
I had that over last night, and I got sidetracked, so I didn't get a chance to get in there and live adjust it. And it was one of my lone that, and I had an under 8.5 in this Pirates game. They fucking win the game 9-0. Who had that written down? They were going to take it over themselves. There you go. Now take him to the ground. Come on, Aljo. You can do it. It's like he's playing with his food, Ramon. Just playing with his food this fight. Like, I want to work on a few things.
Who, Aljo?
Yeah.
He's like a 400 dog, ain't he?
He was a pretty good favorite.
Okay.
He's minus
he
3,500
was the favorite.
now.
Okay, he was
Down.
the favorite.
Ortega's having some of his best work here, though, too, all of a sudden.
Fuck Ortega, bro. His last fight, I was like, all right, I'm done betting this son of a bitch. I feel naked because I didn't bet no UFC today. Take the favorite and fucking parlay him with somebody real quick in the last fight.
Yeah, well, that's...
Are you taking Walker?
No, I'm not going to. I'm going to take...
Okay.
I'm going to take Mingyang KO. I think he KOs him in round 1.
Okay. Old Mingyang gang.
Yes, sir.
Crochet at the Yankees. Yeah, I was kind of pissed off the Pirates put Bubba Chandler in the bullpen. Let's not let Sharpie bet him. Oh shit. Minnesota's already gonna start Mick Abel. I think they won that trade by far. You get Johan Duran on a fucking 1 year that you're gonna have to pay him, and you just gave up a middle of the pack starter.
I didn't like him giving up Abel.
No, that kid's raw talent. Nah, but I mean, before Wheeler went down, it made sense. But once Wheeler went down, it's like, whoa. What's going to happen now? I mean, Sanchez is a dog, but Nola ain't Nola no more. But the Dodgers showed it last year. You could win a World Series with a bullpen.
That's what they're going to try to do here in Philly, I think.
I think that's the Padres' game plan, bro. Get the game to 5, bro, and let's go. It's like the old Kansas City Royals, bro. Just get us to 5.
Freddie Peralta going off against the San Francisco Giants and Logan Webb tonight.
Hey, Peralta at home, too. That's the best part.
Playing with the food, pushing the peas around the plate right now. For Aljo and some of the signature backpacking moves, has done shit for that this fight. And I head faked myself out of the decision. He did finally get that takedown, though. One takedown. Take guard. Plays are rolling in now, huh, Ramon?
Yeah, we just had the Chunichi Dragons over the Hiroshima Carp, 5-2.
Well, that's a high-scoring game.
Yeah, bit higher than the Cebu Lions, 2-0 over the Chibalote Marines.
Bro, that's my favorite part about Japanese baseball, the unders.
Ooh, we had to be careful there. Almost got the knee.
Final.
All right, we're almost at the halfway point here, and you know what that means, Mike. This thing was basically a 4.5
Final.
juice to the over.
Glorified sparring session. What's up, Razor Sharp? Guys act like it's 8 a.m. or something. Well,
Hey, bro, it's 7 over here.
we were pretty lively at 3 a.m.
Maybe that's why I couldn't sleep. Man, my computer was probably going off, and I was over there not even knowing. I barely stayed up for the end of the freaking Padres-Dodgers game.
Yeah, you don't know, Sharpie. These guys keep beating up on each other, and then they go play some chumpy teams, and then they kind of blow it.
That's baseball, bro. The best teams in baseball win 60% of the time. That's 100 games. That's crazy. It's damn near a coin flip in baseball. That's why you got fools who always bet against a minus 400. I'm sure some years it hits.
There we go. Trying to get the sub. Doesn't have enough gas left in the tank, it doesn't look like here. He tried to get the hook in, tried to get the elbow around the throat there, and he just didn't have enough to get it done. Either that or they're just too sweaty and he slipped right off.
Could they please run this lineup versus fucking Crochet? Please? Oh, God. Put Chisholm in there versus McMahon.
Tired. They're gassed. Final 30 seconds. Aljo's got him on the ground. There you go. Now get under there. Get it. No. Boy. Ortega. Tell you what, if he was taking the check, he earned it this fight, Ramon. Yeah, Ignatius penny feathered. I'm the same way. I had the decision all week long. I was decision. Looks like we'll cash that parlay, though. We'll get that 3-leg parlay in us. It's pretty square. Pretty square to finish off at minus 110. But
hey, I'm as square as they can fucking be then, bro. L7 fucking weenie. All my parlays are like fucking even money, minus 130, 40, bro. I'm trying to win money, not trying to hit a fucking lotto ticket. That's my theory.
yeah. Got some college football week 0 popping off, you guys. If you haven't checked out that video I put out there, please take a second to give it a watch after the show's done today.
Does it start today?
Yeah, week 0.
I saw DraftKings offering me a free bet if I lose.
Oh.
Looks like I got to go watch your video.
I like that first quarter under 10.5. I talked about that earlier today.
I'll give him a free bet if that is that your favorite spot.
I like the full game under, but it's moved against me. So
Hey,
you're getting a better number now than I got. That was the spot I really liked out there. Both teams on a nice little under trend.
all right.
Yeah. Ortega's thinking there's got to be easier things to do to earn a buck than get out there and get all busted up like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Though you mentioned the Iowa State, definitely seeing these guys, a lot of unders with these guys in these roles here for sure. But also Iowa State's been a strong underdog. Then they've covered 5 of the last 6 in the roll, and they've covered 6 straight games against Kansas State as an underdog. But could be a good game. Should be a good game in Dublin, Ireland.
Or Dublin, Ireland.
All right, sorry, Mike, I didn't put up the sound there. I think we knew what was going on.
Yeah, it was all right. We knew what was happening. Took some hits, dealt with a ton of damage. Shout out to Skunt Blaster with the $9.99 dono. Says no need for a lottery ticket, Sharpie. Just need the Skunt Bag play of the day. He's giving you the Seahawks money line and the Braves money line. Well, plus 405 parlay.
Seahawks, Braves.
I don't know if you have it on right now, Sharpie, the fights, but the talk of social media today has been the interpreter.
Is she hot?
Well, there's just something about her. I mean, she, her mannerisms, her seriousness.
Final.
To do a credible job. The fact that she just dressed like in a t-shirt, kind of.
Kind of. Hey, you woman, stand there, talk, or your family die.
And the way she writes it down with these, like, you can tell she's writing it in Chinese, kind of, without looking.
She's fancy.
Second page.
I could see her on your reflection
Okay.
off of your screen.
Oh, I don't think we're supposed to do that, but yeah.
But that's a reflection, bro. That's an accident. Talking to a guy with his hands on the waist. She's wearing like all black. Yeah, bro. It's like she got like a nightgown on. Oh, she a geisha, huh? Hi, how you love me long time?
Final.
I think I'll have her up to try some Funk Master Run, or what is it, Mike?
Funk Harbor. Funk Harbor.
Oh, look at this, Mike.
Notice.
We've got Skunt.
Yes, sir. Coming through. Scumbag play of the day. I do have that Braves in a nice little trendy dog spot tonight. So I concur, Skunt Blaster. Like that spot. There he is, Funk Harbor. Giving it a shameless plug. It's funny, when we were at that LFA event, he was just kind of walking around and he's walking down the fighters are coming out to the ring, like down the ramp and onto the access point to get into the ring. And he's standing there like not a care in the world, didn't care that they were shooting him in the background as they were trying to record the fighters getting ready for their fights.
Trying to put it on. He can't even get over his head there. He's trying to put the Funk Harbor necklace on.
Okay, boys, we are at the main event. Zhang Mingyang.
I think the five round co-main should be a champ. It's only if it's a championship. Come on.
I agree. That literally just felt like a 5-round sparring session.
Yeah, unless it's a fucking you get the title next, like why are they fighting 5 rounds?
No need for it. Save us all because we got up we were up and rolling at 3 a.m. for it. I can see that. I'd have been just fine with.
Let's go, Mingyang, get this first round knockout.
Literally
endless days.
That was one of those could have just could have after the third round, he was already a minus 3,000 favorite. We didn't need to see him go out there for 2 more rounds. I think they're kind of trying to pad it up a little bit though. So when he fights for the championship again, they're going to be like, all right, he's rounded his game out. He's developed his striking, and then
he'll
probably
backpack you.
Yeah, and then he'll revert back to the backpack and choke the guy out, and everyone's gonna be like, what happened? Johnny Walker, does Johnny Walker get a heel hook submission?
I don't know, but you got Funk Harbor and then Johnny Walker. Who's next?
Sounds like a cocktail day.
Sure does.
Derek, he says,
I went with, you know what I went with, Mike, and I'm not just saying it so we get out of here. I went with Mingyang in a first round knock. I mean,
me too.
This guy wins first round knockouts. His opponent loses by knockout in the first round. I'm going to go with first round knockout.
That last one was set up for 5-round sparring session, and they did 5 rounds because this one's going to be a 1-round doozy for the crowd. They're going to get the crowd fired up, the hometown guy, get them all jacked up, rile them up, and then send them out into Beijing and see what they can do.
Just wrapped up another couple winners, Mike, with the Win Club this morning.
Nice.
I did have a great night in the rugby. I did go 1 and 2, but we did have the winner with Sydney and Sydney there in their match with the Eels under 48. It was a 30 to 10. I think it was the final, whatever it was landed on 40. And then just moments ago, I had the Sydney Swans, Mike, minus 31.5. And they won 118 to 51.
They covered
the West Coast Eagles. And that was after the West Coast Eagles actually led in the match early, like 20 to 6. And they were outscored 112 to 31 the rest of the way.
You could have outlined that at minus 60 and still had room to spare.
Well, the first match of the night, which we did have the winner there too in the Aussie League, with that total actually was a 60-point spread, and the 60-point favorite did not cover. They only won by 39.
Oh,
but we did have the under in that one as our premium on the Win Club.
The Win Club. The Hanwha Eagles came through in the KBO. We're rocking. We're waiting on this Lotte Giants and the NC Dinos under 9. 4-1, top of the 8th inning. See if that can get moving.
I just sent out my 2 moves for the NFL early games. Just 2, I think. Just 2 for me here. I think with the Win Club. Could put out a few here since we don't have any morning steam. Maybe I could just run through the plays. Did you say you like Denver, Mike?
Yeah, earlier this week, before the lines were getting crazy and jacked up, I parlayed the Cleveland Browns money line and the Denver Broncos money line. So I was thinking of just about. I mean, the Saints are the Saints going to be the worst team in football this year? Maybe, probably.
My pastor's son, who's a Saints fan, told me that a couple weeks ago. He's like, bro, we're going to be the worst team in football. Put it down. Those markers down.
Probably are. But listen to this, Mike, and also Sharpie. I should say to Sharpie. Listen to this, Sharpie. The Saints wide receivers core, Chris Olave, Mission Hills High School, Rashid Saheed, Mount Carmel High School, Devon Bailey, Rancho Bernardo High School. Their top 3 receivers, all from San Diego. How about that?
Oh, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, well, at least they know how not to win.
Those are some pretty good receivers, though.
Those are badass receivers, bro. It's funny they all come out of freaking Southern Cal.
Who's going to throw the ball?
And then nobody's going to throw the right.
Yeah.
Next year, bro. Next year.
Danny Dimes will be a starting quarterback.
Bailey, if anybody didn't know that, they had just acquired him this week. The Broncos traded Bailey to the Saints.
Danny Dimes is a better quarterback than Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, Anthony. The problem with Anthony Richardson is he was always going to be a project, and I read this the other day. I thought it was a great take. It's just like if you can't develop, especially a top 5 pick. What was he? The number 4 pick overall that year for the Colts. And he got injured, right? He showed a little bit of durability issues, but he banged him up a little bit, and then he just going to cut bait and roll on to Danny Dimes. Like it's
not just cut bait, bro. Like you seen it this year when in the preseason game when he just didn't read the defense.
Yeah, well, and that's how
this has been going on for years. Yeah. So if you can't read a fucking defense, what are you doing behind the center? Quarterback is the smartest position in football, and they talk about fucking the Giants coach, whatever the fuck his name is, how his meetings are the hardest for any quarterback to walk into. He'll talk verbiage on verbiage on verbiage on verbiage, and you need to know what he's fucking saying. So Danny Dimes has the head of a quarterback. He played for the fucking Giants. Can we give him a little? Let's see what he does with another team.
And he went to Duke. Sharpie went to Duke.
The Giants were so bad. They didn't have an offensive line, bro.
The team that was around him then versus the team that's around him now is definitely going to be interesting.
I want to say, Danny Dimes, bro, I might take a little shot on comeback player of the year. If he gets this team into the playoffs, who last year was a bunch of fucking veterans, was a decent team except for the quarterback, I don't know. Danny Jones on Daniel Dimes on Get Back story this year.
I like these type of, those type of quarterbacks that get sometimes, you've seen a couple, more than a few times where they're on a
Sam Darnold. Yeah, Sam Darnold sucked for his first 4 or 5 years. Baker Mayfield sucked for his first few years.
There's really, think about it. Think about Baker. Think about Dak. Look, Dak's awesome, and I'm not trying to get mixed up here, but I do. I like those quarterbacks that get hung up because they're in a bad team, and they get talked. So unfortunately, a lot of them get sometimes overlooked or booted out. And maybe don't get their right opportunity. But
bro, it used to be let the quarterback sit a year. They don't do that no more. They don't do that no more. Yeah, unless you're the Packers.
Yeah, that might be the only team that's actually regimented and disciplined enough to let their guy sit for the year.
Man. Yeah, and they've done it twice.
But it's hard. How many project quarterbacks really ever kind of pan out the way you really think they should? I guess maybe a couple of them do make it. But the project quarterbacks, I just...
It's like all the starting pitchers in Pittsburgh that can't pitch for the Pirates, but when they leave, they're dominant aces.
Good point from Andrew G. Says Mahomes had his first year. The challenge that they have, if you bring on a project quarterback, your offensive coordinator is probably going to get shit-canned after that first year, because if he's a project quarterback, he's probably not going to be very good, and then you're probably not going to be very good. So you bring on another offensive coordinator, he's got to learn another system, and then 2-3 years deep, you've got 3 different offensive coordinators, you're learning 3 different systems, you got 3 different kind of coaches coming at you, and it's hard to absorb all of that in and actually develop and learn the pace of the NFL from the speed of the game, right? So continuity, Brian Dable, you saw what he did when he was the offensive coordinator with the Bills and how he was able to kind of ramp Josh Allen up, kind of maybe that quarterback whisperer-esque, but he got sent over to the Giants, and that next year, Josh Allen had a little bit of a hiccup, a little setback, as he had to learn from another offensive coordinator, but you bring that continuity and stability in, and some of these guys can learn and flourish from that system, but not often you see it. That everyone wants that win now, and it makes it so damn hard when when you're trying to develop a QB. Look at the Redskins. How many years did it take the Redskins to finally get a Jaden Daniels moving in the right direction?
Fuck, dude, the Bears are still searching.
Or Commanders, I guess I should say.
No, they're the Redskins.
Yeah, I think so too.
Trump's back in office. We could say it. Every time I say like a word someone looks at me for, I'll just be like, come on, bro. Who's president? I can say it again.
You're allowed to say it again.
Yeah, I won't say it on your channel and get you a strike, but
Well,
I got Pub Sports a strike one time during a UFC event, and it was a China one. Yeah. Just think of the things that came out my mouth.
no, we the last China event we had some.
Oh, I hope I wasn't on here.
No, it was 3 a.m.
Were they fighting for a very, very long time? That last fight was a very, very long fight.
Yep.
My oldest daughter dates a guy from China, like he's full blown from China. And my youngest daughter, when she was all morphined in the hospital, as soon as she sees him, goes, "Do it, Dad," or he goes, "Do it, do it." And she looks at him and goes, "What?" She goes, "Kevin, fucking do it." And he goes, "Very, very wrong time." She makes him talk in his accent, bro. I was like, "Yeah, you're my kid." Yeah.
Jeez. Hopefully he's a good sport about it.
Oh, he's cool, bro. Dude, I gave him a hug and said, "Bro, thanks for loving on my daughter, bro, because I don't know anybody else who would take you. Sit the fuck down. Wait fucking for me right here." I'm just like, and he sits. I'm like, "Whoa, this is cool. How do you get one of these?"
Hey, Tottenham's up 2-0 over Man City at halftime. We need one Man City goal to cash that. Both teams to score in over 2.5. Move me to 2-0 on the EPL to start the season, Ramon.
What's going on, Man City?
Yeah, right? Missed expectations here. 2-0. Who saw that? Draw plus 350 seems like that's got some meat to it there with
the underdog here, right? Second half. Let me see what the
2-0 to be down like that. Two goals within the last 8 minutes of that first half. So Tottenham's D, we were talking a little bit about it early there with can they step up and the coaching changes that they made. Tottenham found a way to plug the gap, at least early.
Man City +1, plus 105 on the live spread.
That's not a terrible look.
On the
+1. What's going to happen? They're going to go out there and get blanked? I don't think so.
I mean, this is a clunker to have this. Okay, we're just about set for these light heavyweights here. Johnny Walker, 21-9, 7-6 in the UFC. He's lost 2 straight by round 1 knockout, including the last one to Ozdemir back in June. That was a pick'em, Mike. And, he's had a couple of cancellations, I think, since then, before this one now. And for Zhang Mingyang, 3 straight round 1 knockouts, and each time he earned the performance bonus. He was a $4 favorite last time. I think he's a $4 favorite right now.
Well, Johnny Walker came out trying to bum rush him, trying to get the takedown out there. And Zhang countered it. Got the top. And he's looking to open up and throw some elbows down.
Oh, he's already on full mount? He said laugh. The laugh tells you it all.
It's only a matter of time. Well, maybe Johnny Walker wanted to try to get him on the ground so he can work that heel hook.
I just think he understands getting on the ground means he can't get knocked out.
That's true.
I remember betting Johnny Walker. I stopped betting this fucker because I thought he was going to get knocked out, and he ran for 15 minutes, and I was like, oh, son of a bitch.
Maybe they took some of his brother's winnings and put it on the over 1.5 rounds. So he said, you know what? I'll take him down early. He's trying to throw the fist. He's telling Johnny Walker to get up. As he tries to get up, he's throwing fists at him. They're back on the feet. 3.5 minutes left in round number 1. Johnny Walker did almost absolutely nothing there. Some big swing and misses from Johnny Walker. Backing up as Zhang's pacing him down. Oh. Johnny Walker's got him pushed up against the cage, but there's a big knee and a shuffle around. But Johnny Walker still gets him back up there against the cage. Draining clock. Moving the line down, though. Was minus
the line's
920.
coming down. It's down to 300 Walker. That's the one thing I have up right now that I'm watching. I'm like, bro, this just went from 900 to 425 on Zhang. That's a 500-point swing.
Shit.
What, just because he survived the first round?
There's still time that he has to go to survive it, too. It's not like it's... He's showing a game plan, though. I mean, you got to give him that. He probably threw Zhang off his game by getting him to the ground, like you said, right off the gate. Don't get KO'd in the first 30 seconds. Let's move him back, though. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, he's hobbling him. Well, he's trying to hobble him. I guess he's not really. They're both just kind of dancing around. Johnny Walker goes to shoot another takedown. Defended by Zhang. Zhang counters with this last minute. He's trying to do what he does. Good on Johnny Walker for not getting fucking pieced up in the first minute of the fight.
Oh, fuck that piece of shit. We all got first round money. Fuck Johnny Walker.
I don't know. That's what happens when I get involved with Johnny Walker fights.
Bro, that's what happened to me last time. I was like, he was always knocking people out or getting knocked out. And all of a sudden, this fool came in with a game plan of, all right, well, we can't rush in there today. Like, bro, someone tell me these game plans, please. I'll gladly pay. I'll gladly pay just for I don't need information. Just what's the game plan?
Well, there goes round one.
Are we going to wrestle? Because then, dude, hammer round 2 to start. That's the only way Johnny Walker would survive the first round. We know he's got a glass chin. And it's still pretty much the same line that with after the first 5 minutes of the fight, dude. It's minus 620 or 620 on DK for Zhang.
Yeah. Probably the strategy that saved him from getting busted up. Andrew G says, how's Mingyang's gas tank? I don't think we really know. He kicks the shit out of everybody in the first 5 minutes.
But these guys do train and live at the fucking Performance Institute, so you would think they have a gas tank.
Final.
Round 2 getting rolling.
Dang. Zhang down to minus 520.
Pointing to the mat. Johnny Walker's probably thinking it's this fucking second round just started, dude. Stop pointing at the mat.
Yeah, point at the mat all you want, bro. I'm trying to win this fight. Like, what are we? Baddest motherfuckers belt, bro? Or a MMA fight where I could take you down?
Zhang got a little blood, it looks like, coming out of that nose.
fucking Aaron Judge is going to strike out 3+ times today.
You think so?
He did last time to Crochet. I think he struck out like 6 of 7 at bats to this guy. He hit a bomb though, one of his only hit.
Scumplaster, they're not my Bills. They are my AFC team, but they're not my Bills. They're more Jeff's Bills. But I don't know about that today. I don't know. Got to figure out what their motivation. We talked about that earlier. What's their motivation here in preseason? I mean, at this point, maybe they try to pick up a win, but I don't think they care about winning preseason. I'd still lean Buffalo versus not, but maybe a Bills money line. No, I like the Rams over, and I like the Miami -5.5 spots, plus that Cleveland and Denver parlay. Oh, does Zhang get hobbled? And he's going down, and Walker's
fight lines are off. Fight lines are off.
Oh no!
Nothing available. Fight lines are off.
Johnny Walker going to win by KO in round 2. 2:50 left, and Zhang is on the ground in a defensive position.
Bro,
Johnny
this
Walker
fight
on top.
is off the board on DK.
Wow, that's gonna. Is it gonna do it? The ref's giving him some latitude.
He better. It's in China.
Looks like. He's kind of turtling himself a little bit there. Say, please don't hurt me.
This fight's no longer on the live board.
Ref's telling him, get moving. That's it. They called it. Round 2 KO for Johnny Walker, Ramon Scott. Holy cow.
I'm a douchebag who threw a couple $10 bills
now
on
there's guys trying to fight in the ring.
On these fucking, the line kept moving, so I kept throwing it. I was like, And I was like, did I get it?
What was that price tag?
I don't know.
He's doing the worm?
I've got plus 450 to plus 700. I kept taking it live when it was going up and down. I was like, dude, this line's not matching right. And then it went off. Pay me, bitches. I'm refreshing. They haven't paid me. What's going on?
Who was going after him?
I don't know. It looked like there was something going on in the ring. It looked like, I don't know if it seemed like his corner guys came rushing out.
Somebody trying to celebrate with him, and they thought
that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like.
Because I thought that was
that leg kick there, and it just was too much.
He's hugging that man now, and it looked like was attacking him. He's actually hugging over the ring. His handlers, remember, they were wearing that brown.
Right. The UPS get up. Johnny Walker KO in round 2 paid somewhere between 1,800 and 2,800 to 1, or 28 to 1.
I've got plus 425 up to 800, just $10. I was bored sitting here and listening, and I'm like, dude, he's wrestling. That's not the game plan. And if he's going to stand, he's going to lose. And then you guys are like, he's never made it out the first round. This guy is fucking Zhang guy. We don't know his gas thing. And then the shit I watched on that I watch every week, CJ Safdie was like, he's my pick, but he should not be no minus fucking 400, bro. Like, this should not be a minus 400.
Well, he finished everybody in the first round. I guess this was one of those fights where you talk about it, right? Johnny Walker gets KO'd and Zhang KOs everyone in the first round. So it's just a flip of the script, and good for Johnny Walker. The Walker brothers.
That was a nice little pickup right there.
See him talking shit to each other. Zhang's giving him shit for his fake feet moves, and Johnny Walker's firing back at him, telling him that was me using my head. Good stuff. Winner by KO in round number 2, boys. And that's the way we shut this card down, Ramon. Thank goodness we're done with UFC Shanghai. It's definitely a disappointing card, I would say. For me. But we appreciate everybody rocking with us. Some of you guys did get that money. Good stuff. As always, boys, it's always fun to spend time with the UFC. It is 8:30. We did start at 3 a.m. So it is time to get a couple of minutes of shut-eye while we get ready for the day's slate. We gave you guys plenty of action today as well. Sharpie, thanks for coming in, lightening us up here as we got ready for the big event. You got the book out? You ready to go?
My blank paper is no longer blank. It's starting to come together.
All starting to happen, Sharpie. Tell them what's going on. Tell them where they can find you, my friend.
You can find me right here. If not, then fucking who knows, bro. I might be in your mom's bedroom. But until then, I'm Sharpie.
Ramon, I don't know how you're going to follow that up here, but I know it's a busy day. It's week 0 in college football. We got Major League Baseball, WNBA. You're a busy man of the people. Tell them what you got going on. Of course, thank you for being here with me today. Could have done it without you, Ramon.
Is there a shell right now for the morning steam? Is there a shell on the back end? I think there is, right?
There probably is. Yeah, you want me to
knock that out? I'm just going to go on. Yeah, we're going to go on right now. Right here we end, and I'm going to get off there probably in the next 20 minutes. I just sat here and handicapped these games for the last 5 hours watching these fights, so I can't just bet them without at least trying to share the picks. We're not going to handicap them, Mike. We're just going to go over the picks on the show. So thanks a lot. We had a great time though doing this, and man, I just couldn't find the right mix of winners. So I'm going to have to get at it here with some baseball. In fact, we'll just do baseball, preseason football, and you catch me on some other stuff later on. The WNBA show that I do out there. You can catch that in the WN. We're just going to go over probably 20 minutes worth of plays here. So thanks a lot, and we'll see you. I think we got a week off, right, from the UFC? Is that right?
Critical noted play.
Willies are getting steamed also right now, Mike.
Thought they had
Sharpie.
Phillies, huh? I will take a note.
So if that's okay, we'll just do it like that, Mike. We're just going to rattle off the plays. No breakdown, no stats. Just going to say this team, I like this team, I like this team.
And I like redheads, preferably under 5'5".
Noted. Shout out to all you guys, and thanks again for checking us out. Hey, early morning start, but we try to do our best to get it done. Shout out. Yeah, I see that comment. Andrew Babakitis, the big guy bets, Johnny Walker, and Charles Johnson both came through and cashed. We just closed up the show cashing the under 9 in the NC Dinos Lotte Giant spot. Hopefully you were able to get some of that money with us. We'll see what happens here with the EPL. Don't forget, Sub talked about his born in the spot, and we'll see Ramon's got it. 9 a.m. Going to rapid fire some picks for you guys. Thank you all. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button and stop on in. 20 minutes. That's enough time to make a cup of coffee. Throw a quick splash of water on the face. Get yourselves refreshed and recharged to see our man Ramon's got you guys. On behalf of the Sports Money crew, we'll see you guys again really soon. Thanks for checking us out. Smash that thumbs up. Have a great day, everybody. Enjoy your Saturday. Full day. Good luck.